This is the first time we've done this. Welcome in, everyone, to this week's episode of Bound by Night. Hi. Thank you guys so much. Sly, are you ready for the recap?
Oh, yeah.
Take it away.
I really hope that the night ends because I don't think I can take much more. Too much has happened and I can't help but feel overwhelmed. No game, no computer code, nothing will help. My heart feels torn in 1,000 different directions and I don't even understand the world that I'm in. I'm surrounded by idiots. So, the night continued with Evan, that nice guy who plays the cello, playing for his grandpa, creepy old fucking Sigmund. He's pouring his soul into a performance, and it seems to be working. Whatever he was attempting to do anyways. Gramps wants one more song, a rare one, and he asks for Delta to join, and clearly Evan isn't dumb. Because he tells Delta to get the hell out, bail, and leave him to this nonsense. Delta threatens to bring some kind of big bad back up, and eventually she leaves. Evan comes back to the chamber, plays his final song, who seems somehow perturbed about the redheaded sly fox. Grandpa's not too happy. But the old nasty, he enjoyed the tune anyways. And Evan knows he scored some major brownie points. Whether or not that's a good thing, I have no idea. Gramps wraps up the night with a story about 3 German women, possibly one of them being the artist behind those messed up fucking paintings we heard about. It's a tragic tale. Loss, madness, made worse by the embrace of a kindred sister. They chat about the lady in the coffin, who Gramps seems to be keeping alive to bleed. When he casually mentions no one missing her, Evan gets a bit weirded out, no doubt. But Gramps tries to explain it anyway. And just, Evan gets dismissed and he goes back to Delta. And as Evan hits the graveyard, he catches the scent of Delta and another figure. I hope to God it's not that ex-boyfriend again. Meanwhile, back at Go-Go Daddy, my favorite convenience store, there is absolute chaos. Absolute fucking chaos. Some tough dude named Sigma was making Gamma itch, and by the end of it, they were at each other's throats. Both of them fucking idiots. I just don't get it. Omega, the guy I just tried to help, goes completely berserk, and I'm losing it. My freaking space completely disturbed by a bunch of lunatics, and I honestly can't do anything. Could this night get any worse? Everyone's trying to handle Omega. Kappa's in some kind of fucking trouble. Noah goes to help him. I know Kappa. He's a good dude. Fucking smarter than me, which honestly surprises me, but I like him. He gets it, Something comes out of the bloody veil. That hole opened up in the world. I have no idea what the hell is going on. I don't know why I can see it. I just remember Grandma telling me I can see things sometimes. That gauntlet is ripped open and something freaking comes out. And Noah, that idiot, steps up to protect Kappa, getting impaled, and he goes down, and I see it. I see it all. Twisted fucking nightmare with wings. And Gamma. Fucking Gamma goes all out, tackling the creature through the veil, and it slams shut, and he's gone. I don't know why I shouldn't worry, but something is tugging at me. Why the fuck do I even care? We just fucking met. Fuck. Noah has this thing inside of him. Omega starts seizing this Daniel dude who fucking started all this shit by pissing off the big guy. He's like, well, who the hell do I fix first? Fuck, it's such a goddamn mess. And I go to help Noah and Kappa because Gamma was there. Fuck. I try to call the witch at the Willow Creek and no one answers, and I get a call from Magnus in my heart. Anyway, it's weird, it's corrupted, a worm on my goddamn screen. Noah's drinking my blood, but whatever the fuck is going on, legit, it seems the thing inside of him is creeping into whatever I'm touching. Absolutely not. Fuck that. I'm not getting hacked by some otherworldly goddamn shadow. I am not dealing with that. I'm out. So hoping that he's fine. Hoping. Maybe. Noah goes old school, rips the bloody thing out despite me clearly protesting. I'm trying to help Kappa. He doesn't need blood like Omega, so maybe like Gamma, he just needs to eat like a fiend. So one of the others, what's her fucking name, Zeta? I tell her to get food, go to the store, just buy it all, whatever it takes. Pogo's, hot dogs, kimbap, whatever he needs. And Malcolm. Fucking Malcolm. Mr. Prince and Sigma trying to figure out what the fuck to do, and suddenly the reality is shifting. A creature, damage shows up, and a wolf. God. That wolf just crushes it. And Noel rips that bloody thing from his chest, and that wolf, it calls to me. I can feel it in my heart, just... The creature, torn out, tries to attack Zeta, and suddenly, there he is. That idiot dog, that smiling asshole Gamma is back. Covered in goo, but back. He's back. In my heart, I run to him. I need him. Delta and Evan, they roll in, and suddenly Alpha's there. Gamma and Alpha are bickering, and Alpha says my name. He whispers my name, Jiyun. And he leaves, and I can't understand. Delta's all questions, Zeta fills her in, and all the wolves go one by one after Omega into the hole in reality. And Mr. Prince, and I fucking get into it, clashing over Omega because goddamn, Mr. Princey is so fucking cold. His heart is cold and selfish. And Omega wanted so much to reconnect with this asshole? Seriously? Daniel's giving first aid, Kappa's getting helped, and I'm getting accosted by questions from Noah. What a fucking clusterfuck. And I couldn't hold back, and I have a total breakdown. How fucking embarrassing. Maddox convinces us to leave because Magnus is on his way. He's not a threat though, right? I, for some fucking reason, invite everyone to come to my house. Why the fuck did I do that? Malcolm and Maddox talk. Malcolm decides to stop playing nice under Octavian's thumb. Daniel and Noah have their own chat in the fucking car and spill some vampy history and his struggle with humanity. And then there's me and Evan. When we get to my house, Kappa's recovering at my place. Everyone gets clean towels and robes in my house. God damn it, my house is being invaded by so much dirt. Noah wants to see Kappa, and I oblige, and I think maybe they love each other. Is that what it is? I don't really understand, but there's something there, and I can't really say no. And Princey Boy, nice guy Evan, and old fart dickhead Daniel chill in my living room, and I'm doing my best not to cry and break down again. And Maddox is in my kitchen eating my food, and him and we talk, and he says he knows me. He says he fed me. Malcolm and Evan are talking, and Evan gives the kit that his buddy Bob made him to Daniel for Kappa, and Kappa and Noah are sharing a moment in my guest room. They're kissing. And the night ends feeling hopeful for everyone. Except me, maybe. I still have a bunch of fucking idiots in my house.
Thank you for that, Striker Sly. It was an excellent recap. And so we start tonight at Jihoon's with Jihoon.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I was preparing blood bags for the Kindred from my personal stash. Making sure everyone had something to drink, to heal. Preparing things in my kitchen. And hoping to God that my house can stay at least in some form of normalcy.
I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
Okay. Wits and awareness, you said?
Yes.
Okay. It's 4 successes.
Ji-hoon indeed gathers all the blood bags required for everyone in his home therein, including Noah. And with that many successes, as you are approaching your room, your spare bedroom, where you've allowed Kappa to rest, between the two men you hear quiet exchanges. Romantic words passed through soft lips. And through curiosity, a desire to know. Or maybe even in Ji-hoon's ignorance, you peek through the crack in the door. Why this door has such an issue staying completely shut is lost on you. You've replaced the thing 3 times. But you see Noah's head bow. And the two of them meet. And the connection there is undeniable. Something sweet and hot. I need you to roll a resolve and composure.
Three successes.
Okay, the choice is yours, Striker Sly. Ji-hoon has met the DC. However, as his player, you get to decide. Does he unconsciously arouse the blood? Does it heat his flesh? Bring a rosy cast to his cheeks? Make his belly squeeze? Player's choice.
I think based on his experiences throughout the night, he wouldn't be able to not. Remembering the close contact with Gamma earlier, remembering Magnus pushing him against the desk, everything that he's experienced, there's something there that's just, he just doesn't know what it means, but he wouldn't be aware that he's doing it, but it would be happening.
Okay, roll a rouse check, please.
Success.
Okay. The reason I gave this to you, this choice, is because now that your blood is roused, I need you to roll an insight and a composure.
3 successes.
Something distant is calling you. Something far. With 3, you are not sure what it is. Not exactly. Would you like to focus on it and use a willpower to re-roll?
Yes. Absolutely. That's much better. 5 successes.
5 successes is what you needed. A sharp pain runs from the center of your chest down your left arm. And if you needed breath, which when you rouse the blood, you notice your lungs do pump, your heart squeezes, but this is pain. No, this is pain so emotionally deep that it feels as if you are on the precipice of falling. And you recognize a sudden scent that blooms through this connection. At first, you think, God, it's a wet dog, and then there is something underneath it. And you remember touching Gamma. His words, I can feel you. You drop the bags of blood. Noah, roll a wits and awareness, please. And as you drop them, you hear him for a split moment. And he cries out, no. No! And then the pain is gone. Noah, what'd you get?
I got a 1.
1 is enough. You hear the bags drop like slushies. Plastic, buoyant little bobs slapping against each other and the carpet. Though they are hushed, Kappa does not seem to hear them. But you do. Someone is behind the door. And again, the door is open. You've closed it twice now. Maybe there's a chastity ghost here. Who knows?
Fuck.
Would you like to investigate, Noah?
I mean, damn. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I gotta go check the door really quick. I thought I heard something. Sorry.
And Jihoon, what would you like to do?
The pain's gone.
Completely. It was only there for a moment.
I think he'd kind of stumble and bend down to try to pick up the bags that he dropped. A little flustered. Still unsure. She's so confused.
Okay. There is a soft hush as the door brushes against the carpet as it's opened. And Noah is standing there.
I'm sorry.
No, are you okay? I'm sorry.
Here. And I just hold up the blood bags.
He'll take one. Thanks. Thanks again for letting us come to your place. I could tell when we got here that you were really uncomfortable with it. It means a lot.
Are you two together?
I hope so. He scratches the back of his head and ruffles his hair. And I think maybe now it's been working progress.
Wait. You don't know?
I mean, I hope so now. I mean...
Sorry for asking. If you need anything, I'll be in the... I'm just next door, okay? And Jihoon gets up and just walks to his room, kind of holding himself a little bit.
You still have all the blood bags for everyone else.
Fuck. And he kind of, like, hunches his shoulders forward and goes to the living room, reluctantly.
Remind me, does Jihoon have Auspex?
Yes.
Roll it.
Just Auspex?
With your insight.
Okay. 3 successes.
All right. That isn't enough. That's okay. Where do you go after a moment in your room? Living room?
Yes, he wouldn't have even gone to his room. He would have tried to go and then realized he has the blood bags, and he just would have reluctantly turned around
Okay.
just to give it to them.
All right.
Kind of trying to hold back.
In the living room, what does Jihoon see? There's Daniel, Evan, Malcolm, Maddox is in the kitchen. What are you 3 Kindred up to when Jihoon enters?
Evan would probably still be sitting on the floor, just looking at Malcolm after talking.
I think Daniel would have been still piqued by the very interesting medical bag made by Bob, and he's actually talking to Evan, thinking, "What else has he put in this thing?" And he's just sitting there, watching through the various miscellaneous items. It's just like,
Sure, there's loads of things. Glow sticks, a mini personal fan, petroleum jelly. You know.
this is a medical bag or an entire care package for a trip to the Bahamas.
There's snacks, coupon discounts for Hawaiian Guys donuts. You know. The works.
Jesus Christ, he has literally thought of everything.
Yeah. The EpiPens, he's kind of deco-dented, so they're all decked out. And on the side it says, "To save your life." There's even a Capri cell phone in there.
Oh, what?
A Capri cell phone. Arts and
Daniel
crafts.
might know that. Okay.
Arts and crafts by Bob. Come on.
Daniel might know that. The player does not.
Oh, so when you're done sucking out a Capri Sun, you fold it up and you draw little boxes on it, and it's a cell phone.
Daniel's like, what? Alright, this I have to ask. Why would he, why?
There's also a macaroni picture of Bob and Evan.
Well, you're going to need to put this on your refrigerator.
Yeah,
This whole the macaroni.
so that's what you come
Piece
into.
out to Evan.
What's Malcolm doing? And then we'll see Jihoon's reaction.
I think at this point Malcolm is sitting where he can watch the door, and he is just kind of staring at the door intently,
All right, the plastic,
as if he could
plastic
will them
wrap, like
to
Lazy
come
Boy.
back. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, Jihoon, that's the most interesting thing is definitely the arts and crafts by Bob.
He kind of curiously looks at the arts and crafts and is confused why there's such a mess of stuff in his living room right now.
Duffel bag sized med kit.
Yeah.
Mhm. Just bleeding out all over.
Fuck. When you're done, please just make sure to put it away. Please. I'm asking really nicely. We're trying to, at least. Please just.
Daniel kind of jumped for the moment as he looks up at you and realizing, holy crap, I'm acting like a fucking child right now. Sorry, I let myself, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'll put it all back. And he starts just putting things back.
It's fine if you look at it. Just put it put it away when you're done. Okay, just when you're done. I brought you this, and I'm just gonna put the blood bags on the table. Here, I don't know if this is what you need. I don't fucking know. Just, is there anything else I can get for you?
Do you have any magnets? Evan, looking over at the macaroni art.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, magnets. I'd like to hang the art until I leave, if that's okay.
You want to put that on my fridge?
If you don't mind. He kind of contorts his face a little bit, realizing it's a weird question to ask.
Why?
Just so it doesn't get damaged.
Looking at the macaroni art, Jihoon, it's skillfully done.
Is
For
this
macaroni
done by
art.
like your son or something?
No, it's by Bob. You should come meet him someday. Do you play pool by chance?
No.
Well, you are now. I'll give you the details and stuff.
I'm not really, they're okay. When you walk into the kitchen and Jihoon's gonna describe how to find a sealed set of magnets, they have little tiny, Korean characters on them. So they're like little tiny wedding characters. They're from a Korean store called Daiso. And they have like little tiny, like a little wedding, a man dressed for his wedding. And there's 2 sets of them. So there's a man and a woman and another man and another woman. So there should be 2 packages in the first drawer given to him by his mom.
Are you sure it's okay for me to open those?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna use them.
He kind of blinks at Jihoon. If you say so.
Daniel looks down at the blood bags and then back at Jihoon.
What,
You're
is
not
that not good
draining
enough
your.
for you?
I-
Sorry.
Making sure that you aren't draining your own supply for all of us like
Fine.
this.
You don't need to worry about that. I can literally get whatever I want.
Can I get the macaroni art from you?
Yeah.
I meant Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel just sets it down on your knee as he's like throwing everything else back in the duffel bag.
Yeah. Evan will take his time. He'll go around with the art and start rummaging through the drawers to pull out the magnets, both sets.
Daniel looks back down at the blood bags and he actually furrows his brow a little bit. And he's having some thoughts. Um. Hmm. DM, are you okay? Sorry. Go ahead. What you were saying?
I was just gonna say, I don't really know what everyone needs. I just this is what I have.
No, it's fine. I have my supply at home. I don't want to train
I-
from yours.
You're. It's fine. I'm hosting. This is please, just take it, okay? I'm offering. It's rude not to take something that somebody offers, okay?
DM, are you okay if you make some sort of insight check?
If Jihoon wants to.
Okay.
It's up to you, Sly.
Is there something that would make him want to? Like, what
It's
do
up to you.
you? What's on your face right now that would make him curious?
His facial expression is one of, what's the word I'm looking for? Hesitation. Hesitation and maybe a hint of anxiety. So it's up to you as the player.
I mean, yeah, he's always thirsting for knowledge and curious about people's motives, and he doesn't really like you very much. You haven't really given him a reason to trust you, so yeah, he'll insight check. What do I need to roll? DM?
Intelligence and insight.
Oh, okay. No problem. Is this for motive?
No.
Okay.
While this is going on, Evan's just in the kitchen, just tearing everything open.
Oh god.
This is a great roll. 6 successes.
Wow. Okay.
Very good roll.
Intelligence high, baby.
It's the way it's the way Daniel looks at the blood bags, and it actually brings you back to what you saw at the convenience store. The way his beast was perhaps milliseconds away from unleashing itself of its own volition. And since Jihoon has such high intelligence, it kind of the dots sort of line up. You don't think the blood on the table would be enough to suit this particular kindred's hunger. And he's worried about training your reserves. Because he is an old dickhead, and his beast is hungry, and it takes way more blood to satiate it.
Just cutting in here a little bit because Jihoon's 2 weeks old.
Yeah. You don't know nothing.
For that, what you are able to analyze, Jihoon, is compare and contrast between. You may not have watched it, but you were aware of Sigma letting Daniel cut into his own arm. You were aware of that. And looking at the expression on Daniel's face, there is something reflected behind the irises that tell you his hunger might not be the same ravenous monster of Omega, but it's enough that it kind of makes you take half a step back. You see it there, like a giant serpent swirling in those irises. And you wonder, is that what I'm going to become? I would say with a 6, however, there is a genuine level of concern from Daniel. He doesn't want to take what you have and leave you with nothing, which is at odds with how intense his personality is. And for the first time since you've met him, which wasn't that long ago in all honesty, you pick up. Is this man socially awkward? Is he socially strained? What do you do with that?
I wish I could offer more.
You don't need to offer more. The fact that you've offered this much is more than enough, really.
Can I get you something else?
You've already given me a space in your home, and you've already offered this, really. Don't push yourself more than you need to. Really, it's appreciated.
There's a shower down the hallway. If you want. And, some clean towels, too.
Daniel looks down at his, his thoroughly soaked everything in terms of clothes, because he got hosed down like a dog. He wanted all the blood off. I might take you up on that offer, if you're willing.
Whatever. Just whatever. Jihoon's gaze kind of lingers just a second, and he's gonna turn away.
Daniel will ask one last question before you walk away. Jihoon, was it?
Yeah.
How long?
How long what?
How long have you been like this?
Like what?
Daniel simply looks back at the blood bags and back at you.
Oh. Fucked up.
Certainly a term you could use, sure.
Yeah, I don't know, 2 weeks, man? I don't fucking know anything anymore.
When you tell Daniel 2 weeks, his eyes widen, and going back on those 6 successes you made earlier, there is genuine sadness and empathy for your current position. And he cannot help but slam his eyes shut, bite down on his lip, and
Yeah, it's no big deal, it's fucking stupid. I didn't fucking ask for it, but here. Yeah, it's fine. Don't fucking worry about it, man. It's cool. Jihoon's trying to brush it off because he's like, I'm so uncomfortable right now. He just had this conversation with Maddox, and it's just like, he's like, I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Daniel would sense your apprehension to delve into this topic. So he'll
How about you?
let it in. How old am I?
I mean, you ask me, it's only fair that I ask you, right?
No disagreement there. Well, tell me. In school, how much did they teach you about the First World War?
I mean, like, which First World War? Are you talking about, like, World War One, or are we talking, like, going back to, like, ancient history, fucking Adam and Eve bullshit, man? I don't... How far are we
Only,
going? Yeah.
only the First World War.
Okay, well, I mean, like, my history class covered a shit ton of that. But even then, half the time, history teachers don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah. Over 100 years.
Fuck, you're old.
Yep. And I don't need to say it myself, but it's an unlucky hand you've been dealt, to say the least. Then I'm sorry that you're in this position.
Can I ask you something?
By all means.
So you're old, right? And like... Never mind, that's rude.
You've already started asking. At
Um,
least consider it repayment for being so willing to offer this and letting me stay in your home for a period and using your shower. I think that's fair.
Did you choose this?
Ooh, that actually makes Daniel that's a thought that he hasn't thought about in quite some time. Yeah, I
You
did.
You wanted... You wanted to live in the darkness and drink blood? That's...
It
You chose that?
was less wanted. It was either that or I bled out in the middle of a fucking battlefield, forgotten and lost. I guess you could say I'm a fucking idiot
Yeah, I'd say.
with good intentions. Because the only reason I was out there was that my brother-in-arm to my left and to my right would have a chance to go home and see their families again. That's the only reason I was out on that battlefield. I wasn't looking to be like this. I wasn't looking to destroy life. I was looking to save some of it. And if that meant becoming this, in order to continue doing that, then fuck it. At least that's what I told myself in my near dying moments.
At that moment, there are still other people in this room, right?
Correct. It is you, Malcolm, and Daniel. Evan is like in the kitchen, popping open
Macaroni.
magnets, making decorations.
So I guess Jihoon's gonna turn to Malcolm in the room and ask the same question. And how about you, Prince? Did you choose this life too?
No. But you either learn to live with it, or you end it yourself, and I have too much to live for.
As you say that, Malcolm,
Mm-hmm.
your phone rings.
He immediately looks to it to see who it is.
You don't recognize the number.
His lip curls a little bit, but he will answer it.
There is no voice on the other end. Just a still
Hello?
silence. Someone's listening.
Who is it?
The sound of static television in the background draws closer to the receiver, and there's a voice, but you can't quite make it out. And the line clicks off. Dead.
Malcolm stares at his phone, and there's this look of confusion.
Did you get a weird call?
Yeah,
Can I see your phone?
sure. Malcolm holds his phone out to Jihoon.
Jihoon is curious, and knowing that he is like, he wants to know where the call came from. Do you know this number?
No, and this is a burner phone, so not many people would have this number.
At that point, Evan, your phone goes off.
He'd stop what he's doing, sorting the magnets on the counter, and then just look at the caller ID.
It's not a number you recognize, and everyone in the living room can hear its buzzing.
Yeah,
He just hangs up.
real fast.
Everyone bring me your phone right now.
Do you answer it, Evan?
No, he just hangs up.
Okay, it calls again. This
He
time,
just does it again.
it calls a third time, and this time, your ringer turns on with it. And then the phone in your hand, Jihoon, begins to ring. And then Noah, your phone begins to ring. And then Daniel, your phone begins to ring. And Jihoon, your phones begin to ring.
Fuck.
And all of the numbers begin to bounce through letter, through numerical Roman characters, and they all end on alpha.
Okay. Jihoon snaps into place because this is his life, right? Anything tech related, he's hungry for it. And he's going to call out to everybody in almost like it's outside of his personality. It seems so odd, but he's like, bring me your phones. Now. Now!
Evan would come out of the kitchen just staring at it, and then just hand it over.
Put it on the table.
You see Daniel kind of like,
Now,
just with
Daniel.
a wave of his arm, just swipes the blood bags off the table, makes room, puts the phones down.
I'll begrudgingly leave the bedroom.
Oh, you've got two phones. You've got Kappa's phones. Actually, 4 phones. You have 4 phones.
How many phones does he have?
Well, he's got a work phone, and then he's got a night phone, and then he's got a day phone. So,
Jeez.
and then your phones. But Kappa, never mind. Anyways, we'll get there. But you bring them all out, and you sit them on the table. Malcolm,
All
you
of
put
them in a row.
do you put
like,
'em?
It's like Yeah, side by side.
Malcolm, do you put yours in the row?
I gave mine to Jihoon.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have it.
Maddox comes in, and he says, "Why is my phone the only one that's not ringing?" And that's when the phones on the table form a circle when the last one is put down. And they begin to pulse, round and around, lighting up, as if they're playing a song. But it is an unruly cacophony of ringtones and buzzing. Hi, Jihoon. You've never seen anything like this. A phone is never magnetized. Ever. In your entire life of working with any kind of technology, none of you have to roll a wits and awareness, but you all smell Kappa as he's in the room. His blood, his wound in his chest has reopened.
Shit.
Whoa.
And he says, "You need to burn them.
The phones?
I can smell it. You need to burn them. Whatever it is, it's trying to get out of the phones."
Oh, fuck.
Kappa, can you move?
He shrugs. I mean,
Okay.
I'm not going to be rocking around the Christmas tree anytime soon, but
I just need your brains for a second, okay? I just need your brains.
he kind of stumbles forward, arms out.
I will absolutely support him.
Okay. You bring him
My
down.
laptop in the other room.
Okay. He says, "Okay, I'm
Inside the
I'm on it.
drawer, there are ways to destroy a phone. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're talking about wiping the memory and corrupting the whole thing. Right. But I'm talking about the actual physical tech itself. We're gonna wanna pop them
You want me
open.
to? Yeah. There's a toolkit.
Right.
Second drawer on the left.
Okay.
I will go. I'll go get it. You stay here. And
It looks like a
I'll-
screwdriver and a mini torch at the same time.
There's a box. It's blue with a
Yeah.
clear top.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll see it.
In the drawer?
Second drawer to the left where the laptop is sitting. There's a bunch of wires. It's organized as fuck. You'll be able to find it.
Okay,
I promise
cool. Got
it's
it.
right there. Yeah.
I leave.
As soon as
I
Noah
had
steps
to
out,
leave.
everyone else that is a kindred must make a frenzy check. What's
Y'all
the
better not
difficulty?
attack my boy while I'm gone.
If you're rolling
What
it
do you
with
want us to-
dice, frenzy check is, I believe, a third of your willpower. No, a
That's,
third of your humanity, and whatever willpower
Yeah.
you have unspent.
Okay.
It's a good thing I put
So what is it
pretty
again?
good
Sorry,
salt.
a third of your humanity.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And whatever willpower you
That-
have unspent becomes the dice pool.
Nice.
Oh!
And-
Oopsies.
Jesus Christ, like. And Hunger Die don't become part of this particular pool, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
I got 5 successes on mine.
5 successes as well.
Okay, you both succeed.
I got 7.
Well, you succeed.
And while all this is going on, Evan would just be focusing on the sounds the phones are making.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Roll an intelligence and an insight.
I'm gonna use a willpower.
You cannot use a willpower on this roll.
Oh, okay.
Can
Yeah.
you use a chat willpower?
You.
Yeah, can I use a chat willpower?
That is the only exception.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm gonna use that because I got 0 successes.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh, that'll
Jesus
be a 5
Christ.
on that.
A 5 for Evan.
Yeah, for the intelligence insight.
Okay, give me just one moment. Let me see what Daniel gets.
Okay, that's 2 critical successes, so 8.
What? Crazy. Damn.
We love having decent resolve.
You don't add resolve to it. Or you mean for your
That-
willpower?
That goes into my willpower.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're putting down. You mean the add to your willpower. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
None of you frenzy. That being said, Evan, the beat of it matches the song you played for Sigmund.
As
Does
this
he
is happening,
notice how the notes differ? Or is it really close to the same?
Every third count is off. But the chords used are within the same octaves.
Can I ask a very odd question?
Yeah.
Is it only the cell phones that are ringing?
It is only the cell phones. No iPads. No Palm Pilots.
Okay. No,
Lol.
I'm just wondering because Jihoon's next move is to contact Alpha. Seeing Alpha on the phones makes him question.
Okay. I will give everyone a turn.
Yes.
So I'm going to
I'm gonna run
actually...
to the bathroom.
Okay. I'm going to start with Malcolm and work my way all the way around the house. Okay? What are you doing, Malcolm?
Malcolm, hearing that they might have to destroy the phones, is going to get up and go to the kitchen, and he's looking for something for them to put the phones into, if they need to light the shit on fire, they're lighting it on fire.
Gotcha. Okay. So some kind of pot to maybe put them in, or...
Yeah, like some kind of pot, something that they can just chuck them in and burn.
Okay. I would like you to roll a Wits End investigation, please. The DC for this is low, but you could always roll a bestial failure.
This is true. This is true.
smashes the table.
Oh, thank God. 3 successes.
Whew, okay. You find an old cast iron.
It's meticulously seasoned, just so you know.
Meticulous.
Not for longer.
Like literally perfectly, and you're about to ruin a very good. But you know, you don't. None of you eat. Well, okay, that's a lie. The wolves eat, but whatever. You take
I don't think Malcolm would recognize that it's perfectly seasoned. He just grabs he sees the pot and he just grabs it. Like, I don't think...
Okay. It's a little greasy to the touch, being perfectly
Oh.
seasoned, and it has a pleasant smell. Okay. And so you bring that back into the living room?
Yes.
All right. Evan, what are you doing?
He just kind of leans over the table and shakes his head and goes, "Motherfucker."
Okay. Would anyone else in the room, aka just Daniel, be able to roll a wits and insight on that?
How anybody would. They'd
Okay.
be able to say.
All right, Daniel. If you would
Yeah.
like to, you can roll.
Sure, why not?
Go ahead, Chron. What you say?
Oh, I'd say if anybody just wanted to notice, they'd notice. He isn't trying to be coy about it.
Right. I'm gonna make Daniel roll though for something
Something different.
a little bit, just a little bit.
Okay. That is 5 successes.
Okay. Very good. With 5 successes, would that be enough, Chron, for Daniel to recognize that Evan recognizes the tune? Or something at the very least about these cell phones? He doesn't know that you're a musician yet, so it would be to recognize a bit of the motive and understanding that Evan's having.
Yeah, I'd say he'd probably recognize it, as he would be staring at the phones when he does that.
Okay. There's something there. Something that needs to be uncovered. Evan knows something. Daniel.
Something you recognize, Evan?
Yeah, I wrote this fucking song.
Wait, is Jihoon still in the room?
Yep.
Fuck, Jihoon, roll intelligence and insight as well. This is, you can add your motive extra too. Damn it, sorry. For some reason I thought Jihoon got up and ran, but that was Noah.
Yeah, no, he's going for his other tech that's still in the room, underneath the drawer in the middle table. 6 successes.
Okay. What do they pick up, Chron? I mean, obviously you say that, but
They pick up that he's agitated and he thinks he knows who it came from because he hasn't played it for many people at all. But he's about to explain it.
okay.
What do you mean you wrote this song?
It's an original piece. I haven't played it for many people.
Alright, then who have you played it for? And bigger question is, how has it made its way onto all of our phones?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Played it for somebody earlier today, and
Should we be worried?
I don't know.
When he says, I don't know, DM, I would like to use Sense the Unseen as a precautionary measure.
I need you to make a rouse check.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume this is something different away from that particular power. Okay. That's a success.
Okay, so your hunger does not increase. When you sense the unseen, all of the lights in the room explode.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hidden in the corner of the room, you see a very tall, slender creature. Eyes glittering red. Now that you can see it, it can see you. At first, it simply tilts its head, watching, breathing in. And then the middle of its torso opens up into a slitted maw, a mouth filled with teeth. And as that slowly opens, there is a sucking in sound. And the power goes out across the entire house. And the music begins to play faster, warping the tune. And then the creature lunges across the distance at Jihoon, who is unsuspecting. You are the only one that can see it to react. What would you like to do? You believe that this absolutely will damage him if it touches him, despite being able to see it.
Okay. Instinctually, Daniel's gonna yell at Jihoon. He's gonna yell loud, and it is deep and guttural. Jihoon, get the fuck out of the way! As he reaches out and tries to grab him, yeet him probably onto one of the couches.
Okay, so instead you're just gonna toss Jihoon. So you're not gonna try to defend your. Are you?
As he's going for Jihoon, correct?
Correct, but if you get in the way, you'll take the damage. So if you're trying to not take damage and just keep you both out of harm's way, then you're gonna need to roll something else. So what are you trying to do?
I didn't know there was an option for me to avoid also taking damage. I thought there was just going to be either Jihoon takes the damage or I do.
Nope. In this conflict, we will do a simple roll-off.
I guess both or avoid the damage. But
You are breaking up just a little bit for me.
We can't hear you at all, Yankee.
I was adjusting my mic just now.
Ah.
I was saying, what kind of roll do I need to make for this? If we both want to avoid the damage.
Okay, if you both want to roll the damage, you're just going to roll in athletics. It's a simple
What-
conflict.
Just athletics by itself, or
Yep.
any other physical attribute?
That's it. Just athletics. Simple conflict. One roll.
Oh, okay. Is rousing the blood still an option?
For a simple conflict, it's not. But that's because the dice pools are really, really small to keep things super, super fast-paced.
Okay.
Mhm.
Failure is sometimes good.
That is 4 successes.
Okay, 4 successes beats the creature. You feel whatever the fuck this is, like a silken caress under your belly. You believe it would have gutted you. And it's in the other corner of the room. And it begins to almost inhuman after a moment, like a hyena cackling. And it's going to lunge for Evan this time. Jihoon, you are thrown underneath Daniel's body into the couch. Neither of you see anything. You feel a rush of wind and the smell of rotting fish and the ocean. That's it for Evan and Jihoon. So now each of you are going to get a turn because you're all in this. The creature's lunging at Evan. Evan's unaware. Daniel, what would you like to try to do?
This time, with danger now clearly present, Jihoon, and you're right, right up against Daniel. You can hear the growling in his right in his throat, and he's gonna, as soon as he knows that you were out of the immediate danger zone, he's gonna try to lunge at the creature this time and try to bring it down.
Okay, lunging at the creature this time. Jihoon, what are you doing?
What the fuck is going on? And he's so confused, but he can clearly see that something is happening, but he's not aware of it, so he's going to sense the unseen.
As soon as you sense the unseen, I need you to make a rouse check.
Ha! Not a success.
Okay, your hunger increases, and you need to make a frenzy check.
Oh no! Oh no! Not the
Remember
sweet
what
boy.
I said before session about more frenzy checks tonight?
Remember when
And
I
then, like,
said that, like, 1, 2, 3, 7 successes.
Okay? You do not frenzy. But you see the creature. The center of it opening up like a giant maw. The sound. The giggling. And almost whimpering.
What are you?
So that's your turn. Evan. You hear Jihoon say, "What are you?" Do you have sense the unseen, Evan?
I do not.
You don't know what's in the room with you, but you can smell it. Is there anything you want to do?
With the phone speeding up, he's just gonna start smashing them using his. Here, I'll DM you.
Okay. All right. Another athletics roll for you, Daniel.
Just athletics.
Mm-hmm. Simple roll off.
Okay. Okay. That is No question. Since even though this is only athletics, do I still add my hunger die to this?
For simple roll off, I'll just say no for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just say no for now.
That is 1 critical and 2 successes, so 6.
Okay. Okay. Jihoon, faster than you can blink, this thing is propelling itself across the room, only to have Daniel pushing into it, clawing back, only touching it, Daniel. You take 1 point of superficial willpower damage. And we're going to take a break right there. Daniel.
Hmm?
As you move into the creature's way, attempting to wrestle, to tussle with this thing, for just a second, it's solid in your arms. And then it slips through your body as if it is nothing but wind. You hear Kappa behind you say, "You can't touch it!" And you take the superficial willpower damage, like a spike being driven through the base of your skull. And you see your hands turn black. They're not black for long. You merely have to flex them and they return to their basic pallid color. But this thing is beyond the normal abilities and realms of Kindred. And I need you to roll a wits and insight, Daniel. Evan, you smash the first phone, silencing a quarter of that beautiful, symphonic, horrible song. You're 3 in by the time this round is down using your reflexes. Bam, bam, bam. Jihoon, I need you to roll an intelligence and blood sorcery.
Okay. I'm sending you a quick message, though.
Okay.
I need to add 1 more die there. Whoops. That is 5 successes on wits and insight.
Okay.
It's still okay? You said intelligence?
Yes.
Okay, can do. All right. Can I spend a willpower?
Yeah, you can spend a willpower on this one.
Nice.
It's a little bit different. Kappa? No, Kappa.
Beauty.
Good lord. Noah, the other half of that little
Me!
Noah, I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
Okay.
And this is for something a little bit different. All right? A little...
I got a 5,
Nice.
baby.
Oh, that's very good for you.
It is really good for me.
Okay?
We are blessed this day. I rolled a 7.
Nice. At this point, as I'm describing everything that happens for the coterie Malcolm, you're coming back into the room. Okay? You've got the cast iron pot. And that's how fast this has gone down. So, Daniel, you look at Kappa and you realize you already saw who hunts these things. You saw Gamma crush one. And you look at Kappa, knowing what he is. He's the only one in the room that can touch this thing. But he looks terrified, Daniel. small and afraid. His eyes are wide, brimming with thick tears, and immediately behind him, Evan is just like, BAM! 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 and Jihoon has cut the tips of his fingers. His eyes have turned completely white, and he begins to draw. And that's when Malcolm comes in, and everything's on fire and burning, like that one meme with the pizza.
Jesus.
And Noah,
Yes.
you feel the traveler in your chest. And when you rub it, it is just a memory. But that thing, whatever it is in the house with you.
I run back to where everyone else is.
All right, we're gonna go around. We're gonna go around so everyone gets a turn. Daniel, you go first. What do you want to do? Describe what you want to do. And then when we get to the end of combat, I'll describe what happens based on your rolls. This is the last turn of combat. Choose wisely.
Choose wisely, you say. Alright, I can't touch it. But you can, can't you?
Kappa just looks absolutely afraid, shaking his head back and forth.
Crap, I need you to listen to me. I need you to listen to me fast, okay? Everyone is at threat here. But I think the person that you most care about is also at threat here. I understand you're afraid. I understand the world that we're in right now is a fucked up place. Full of things that many of us wouldn't dare fucking even think about. But right now I need you to find your balls, find your strength, and maybe tuck Noah in the back of that head of yours. And fucking fight for him. Because if you don't, you're going to lose him.
Okay. Your choice, charisma, manipulation, with persuasion, or intimidation? That's on the sheet, right? Let me look. Yes, I think it's...
There's persuasion. There is also leadership. And this, I'm definitely going for the charisma side, not manipulation.
Okay.
So you said charisma and persuasion, and that's it?
Or intimidation.
I'm not trying to intimidate Kappa. Would my advantage come into play here as a social role?
I just looked for it. It's not on your sheet. What is your...
The looks advantage, which gives +1 to all social rolls.
Oh, the looks? No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I might risk a blood search if that's possible.
Mm-hmm. It's possible for this
Okay.
one. So go ahead and make a rouse check.
Okay. Success.
Okay.
Okay, so charisma and persuasion.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Not a bad dice pool.
Sorry, I'm figuring out my dice pool. Make sure I have it all right. Ah, Jesus. I'm dropping dice on the floor. Okay, and then the hunger die. Okay, alright. Okay, so that is not a hunger die. That's a rage die. The other die. Okay, so
It should be 7 dice. And then your hunger will just replace 2.
So 5. Blood surge gives me +1 or +2 to my pool,
It should be 7 total with the blood surge.
plus my tier, which gives me +1 die to all dice pools.
Ah, 8.
So I am correct. Okay, I just had hunger die mixed with rage die.
You got it.
Okay, so go. Ooh, okay. Okay. So it is 1 critical and 5 successes or 9.
Do you roll successes on all your dice? Damn.
Mm-hmm. I was very scared of a messy critical, but I lucked out. I lucked out.
Okay. Malcolm, what would you like to do?
Malcolm entering the room and seeing this, all he sees is Daniel diving for something that he can't see. Jihoon is doing something with his blood, and he sees Evan smashing the phones, and so he's going to go over and just use the pan in his hand and just bring it down to smash the other phones and that haven't been smashed already.
Okay. Roll on athletics. Just a basic. That's it.
Success.
Okay.
Just one.
That's okay. That's all right. Right, Evan.
How many phones would be left after Malcolm smashed?
So it's going to happen at the same time as you smashing. Because it happens all at once. So with 1 success, at least 1 phone. At least 1.
Okay, Evan would keep smashing around the direction he was going.
Okay, another roll off. Just a simple roll, just athletics. Or just what you rolled last time. And you can message it to me if you'd like.
Okay.
You can willpower on this if you want. That's up to you.
Yeah, I will willpower on that.
Okay. Nice. Wow, what a way to spend willpower, Chron. Good job. Okay. All right, Malcolm, I know what you're doing. Noah.
As soon as like light bulbs exploded and I felt the lingering traveler shit in my chest, I would not just be running back to where everyone else was, but I would absolutely be using fleetness, which requires a rouse check. So I will do that. I succeed. So I'm super fast. Basically I'm just running in and my focus is on Kappa and whatever's going on with him. Obviously I can't see the creature. So I'm just like by him in a second and I'm like, hey, whatever's happening, I'm here for you, okay? Do you need, what can I do to help you? Because I can't do anything against what I can't see.
What do you do to help him?
Gosh, I mean, I definitely, like, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder to, like, be like, hey, I'm here. And then I take his hand. Like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Charisma plus persuasion.
Okay.
This music goes hard.
Dude, for real though. Three.
Okay. Okie dokie. And Jihoon,
Yes.
do you lean into the voice that begins to teach you the runes, the words
Yes.
you must speak?
Absolutely.
Then I know what you're doing. Okay, I need to make a roll.
Bum, bum,
Jihoon
bum.
has no, like, Jihoon's not gonna, like, stop whatever's happening. He's not fighting against it because he's like, I don't fucking know what's happening. He's not really
I
aware.
need the power.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, all right.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you say all right one more time?
All right. Here we go. Here we go. The room begins to glow red, as if dipped in rubies, dripping from the ceiling above. Jihoon begins to glow like a nightlight. The white of his eyes turned on as his fingers trace along the shattered table. Between Malcolm and Evan, every phone is smashed and the table underneath destroyed. Blood bags pop open, and like snakes, the slithering rivers of blood crawl up Jihoon's pant legs, absorbed through his skin alone. Between Noah and Daniel, Kappa lunges forward. The wound in his chest blooms, completely reopening, and the ache of the traveler there in Noah's chest begins to pound, and there is a screaming in the room for violence, a howl, and a screech. With 7 successes, Kappa manages the upper hand. Only it is not wolfish ears you see. It is not a long, frilled tail. The tail itself is short and stunted, striped like a weasel, but not. The ears themselves are something between a cat and a dog. And the little hands are 5-fingered claws. He shifts, only partially, drawing on whatever power he can. And Daniel and Noah, you see the remnants of a trash panda. Rabid and angry. Small and round and terrified, but no less fierce. With a clap of thunder, Ji-hoon slams his fists and open palms. 1, 2. The clap, following the movements. And then he slices his hands through the air. And the power turns back on. All is quiet. The seal set in place. But something dark blooms in the air. A flower that unfurls with an evil destiny. Looking down at your hands, the exploded blood bags, Ji-hoon, you don't know what you've done. A protection, yes, but at what cost? How do you know this? It feels as if it was put there, implanted in your brain. And when Daniel turns, you recognize a seal. For you once were put away with blood magic, locked inside a little lead box, a pet and gift of a very powerful and ancient kindred. Heaven. This very same symbol was on one of the paintings, in Sigmund's array. Noah, your attention never leaves Kappa. And when he stands, he shakes his head, his hair falls down around him, and you realize it's taken on the cast and coloration of a raccoon. He wrings his hands once, and on stuttering breath, he says, "Was that okay?" And he drops like a sack of potatoes.
I catch him.
I'll allow it. You're fast.
Yeah, I don't let him hit the ground.
Malcolm. You recognize that it is blood sorcery, but not what it does. And I need you to roll a history and intelligence. Sorry, academics and intelligence, please.
Okay. 2 successes.
Okay. Things that have transpired in this living room tonight have been recorded, handwritten, and passed through the Camarilla. You're sure Octavian has old scrolls on what has transpired, perhaps even what you fought, what was unseen. You make eye contact with Evan over the bloody and smashed cell phones, and then a quick glance around the living room. And I'll open it up. What are you all going to do?
Well, I'm concerned about Kappa's reopened wound. So I'm looking to Daniel because he's obviously got the medical training. Daniel, right? You know this stuff. Can you help me? He's bleeding again.
Really quick question for the DM. You said Daniel recognizes the blood sorcery as a seal? Is that what you said earlier?
Yeah, yeah. It's a type of
Okay.
ward, a type of seal. But you're not versed in sorcery.
And you said I was sealed away.
You were.
Question?
Not for long, but you were.
Okay. The player is curious how why it was not for long. But more important matters. Initially, when you speak to Daniel Noah, his eyes are like wide-eyed at Jihoon, probably sensing or recognizing something in what he just did. But as soon as you bring attention to Kappa's reopened wound, he says, "God damn it, the stitches might have broken inside. Hang on." And he runs back to the medical bag to see if maybe there's a suture kit in there somewhere, probably. So he can stitch that wound closed.
Yeah, M holding unconscious Kappa. Like, what do I gotta do? What do you need me to do?
I just need you to hold him still.
Okay, I can
No
do that.
sudden movements. It'll be
Right.
easier for me to be able to hit these stitches and keep that wound tight and closed.
Okay.
Also, by the way, doggies need poop.
Roll medicine and intelligence.
Would this count as first aid, DM, as well?
Yeah, go ahead and add that extra dice.
Okie doke. Intelligence, medicine, and then specialty, and tier. 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. That is 5 successes.
Okay. Very good. Evan, what are you doing?
Evan would just kind of spin around and look at everybody after everything went down. You can just visibly tell that he's kind of pissed that they took his song.
My music.
You're all covered in blood splatter as well, and the living room is completely a wreck.
No.
Everyone's gonna need to
Covered in-
shower, and yeah.
Dan, you're covered in blood. Oh no.
He looks at Jihoon, seeing this as he spins around. I will help you clean this.
Jihoon's kind of, he's on his knees, but his legs are, he's almost sitting W. Do you know what I mean? So his, like, feet are out, but his knees are, like, together, and he's got his hands just looking at his hands because he sliced them open, and he's looking at the ground, and he's just staring at he's just staring at whatever the fuck just happened.
You know that you've warded your house from spirits. That you saved everyone. As messy as it is, you know that you've done good.
Everyone's okay. Dad, did I help? Did I help?
I'd say Daniel in the middle of his stitching, he gives a glance back at you over his shoulder. Yeah, Jihoon. Yeah, you did good.
I did.
You did good. I don't think it'll be coming back anytime soon.
I did. I did.
His Jihoon crying.
Oh yeah, his hands are shaking and he's kind of like smiling and crying at the same time, but his hands are legit shaking and he's like uncontrollable.
By this time, DM, would I have accomplished my stitching? Or
No,
is it
not yet. No, everyone's gonna get a chance before you're done.
okay?
I helped. I helped you.
You did awesome.
And no one's dead, right? Everyone's okay? Everyone's okay?
Kappa's a little banged up, but he'll be fine.
He's
Just need to
got.
get this fucking wound closed.
When you look at him, he's got really cute ears right now.
Oh, I might have to touch them.
Super cute, and his little hands.
That's it.
His little
When you-
hands.
You go to
He's not a wolf?
He's so much cuter. I mean,
Hey,
when you go to touch them, Daniel
raccoons.
says,
Raccoons are
don't
deadly,
move him."
man. They're deadly when they want to be. They
fucking cute though.
just little guys. All right, Malcolm. What are you doing?
Malcolm's eyes are on Jihoon as he contemplates what he knows has happened. And after a split second, he is going to return to the kitchen and look for a dish towel or something to bring back in and kind of slowly approach Jihoon and kneel down.
Just because he's kind of acting as your ghoul, Max has already got the hydrogen peroxide and is cleaning quietly, trying to be as nondescript as possible in the mess. But he did find an apron with Korean characters on it, so he's wearing that, at least.
Of course he is. Malcolm will approach Jihoon and hold out the towel and just kind of quietly ask, "Do you understand what you just did?"
No. No, I don't know. I just knew I needed to do something. I don't know. But it worked, right? Everyone's okay and it worked.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And Malcolm is going to attempt to reach out to take Jihoon's hands to dab the blood off of them, if he lets him.
Jihoon's hands are completely shaking, and you just see there's like, amongst all the blood that's already splashed on him, he's just crying, and there's more blood dripping down his face. He looks like a fucking disaster. There is blood everywhere. He's just covered. And his hands are just shaking, like to the point where if you hold them, you're shaking. Can you do this too? Can everyone do this?
Nothing like that.
No.
Come on. Malcolm is gonna stand and hold out his hands to pull Jihoon up. Let's get you cleaned up.
When Jihoon stands, he's gonna look at his room and take in what happened to the living room. Oh my god. What? Did I? What? Tonight fucking sucks, man. Did I do this? Did I make this mess?
It was a bit of a combined effort, Jihoon.
What happened to my house? Oh my. He's just like staring, his mouth is open. He starts crying more because like his table is ruined. The phones are broken. How the fuck did this happen? Who broke my table?
I think that was a bit of a combined effort, too.
Fuck. My mom gave me that table. Oh, what if she comes over and sees this? Holy fuck, what time is it, guys? Fuck!
Oh shit, that's a good question.
Hey, says Max. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Okay?
Everything is broken.
No. Listen, even though in a couple of, maybe an hour and a half now, it'll be, you'll be basically corpses, I'll keep cleaning. Don't worry. Your mom won't see anything.
But if she comes over and everyone's here, what is she gonna think?
Nothing. She's not gonna think anything, okay?
Yeah.
I got a couple of skills up here in my house, and he taps on his forehead. She's not gonna know. She won't know anything.
Just, can you make sure the fridge is empty so it looks like we ate something?
Promise. I'm real good at cleaning.
Okay. You promise?
I promise.
Pinky promise? Pinky promise?
He takes out the cleaning glove and holds out his pinky. Yeah.
Okay.
He like kind
I'll
of
trust you.
shakes your pinky, and he puts his thumb out and is like, even a thumb kiss.
Oh shit, that's a real promise. Just don't. If she brings my sister here, don't let her in the rooms, okay?
Oh, I promise.
Okay.
I can't let anything happen to Malcolm. And by extension, any of you.
I think we're gonna have to sleep on the floor.
You have shutters that come down over these windows, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna recommend you all sleep on the floors in a room. Because your wolves would... Sorry, your... I don't know what to call them. The other part of the pack, he's kind of like holding both hands up, looking at Malcolm. When they come back, right, and they open the front door, this place is going to be flooded with light.
Okay.
So...
Yeah. The rooms are okay. It should be okay. The spare room and my room and... Yeah. I'm not used to having people over. I'm sorry.
Hey,
It's alright. It's not like we gotta be comfortable or anything.
I have mats for the floor. The floor heats up too sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's clean you up first. We'll deal with the sleeping in a minute.
Okay. Okay. My bathroom's in my room.
And Malcolm will kind of take Jihoon and lead him off so that he can get cleaned up
Oh wow,
and away
surprising.
from this.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Everyone? Malcolm, we're giving a small clap. Yes, very good.
Small
Small clap. Very good, Malcolm.
Learning that Jihoon is a baby, Malcolm was like, maybe I should be nicer to the kid.
Maybe I should not be asshole.
Oh my god.
Jihoon does not give a fuck who's helping him right now. He's so confused. Like, what the fuck? He'll probably go back to hating Malcolm in the morning when they wake up next.
Holy
Damn.
Next evening. I hate you.
You're an asshole.
You're responding to that whisper I sent you, DM.
I just want to make sure I get to rest near.
That
Kappa.
whisper I sent you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's any discipline. Any. And it correlates to the number of dots you have.
Okay, I was confused because the Bane says when the Kindred activates a discipline, which Sense the Unseen is not technically activated, it's just on all the time as a passive power.
Technically not true.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It is a passive, but you must inform the storyteller that it's working.
Activated.
Mm-hmm. That it's your passive that's turned on for the scene. Yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah.
guess I wish that was worded better.
Yeah, this is incredibly extreme nightmare mode that you're playing, my friend.
Well, alright.
So
You
the
know, guess
shower
what?
seems like a pretty good idea, all things considered.
Oh god. Okay, well. I have to ask everyone now if this is happening. Is anyone at hunger 4 or above?
Correct, yes. Hello, me. Hello.
You're at
Jihoon?
Jihoon is! Yay!
Jihoon?
Fuck.
Yes.
You must make a hunger frenzy.
When when your eyes, if they glance over at Daniel at all, they don't even glance. Something hits your nose, and the scent of it is just divine. It is when you turn to find the source of it, you see blood dripping down, right down Daniel's forehead, just a drop, just a tiny drop, and you are just hyper focused on it. It is powerful, it is potent, and it is almost beckoning. So yeah, make that hunger frenzy check.
How the fuck do I do that?
It's just a frenzy.
Oh.
It's the same check.
Yep.
Okay. And what is it? Okay, so it's your willpower and what? Remaining willpower and
Third
third
of
of
humanity.
humanity.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Good thing that I've got willpower. Fuck my life, eh? What is a third of 8?
It would be rounded up, so technically...
No, rounded down. Kopic always
Is it
rounds
rounded
down.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Just 2?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
All I want to say is I held up 2 fingers when you asked that, like at my screen.
That's
like you
okay, I
could
read
see
your
me.
mind.
Yeah.
You did.
Like, I was like 2.
Goddamn you, DM, with your smug cat.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, you're welcome, Daniel.
We've
We've gone on 6 episodes. It's time.
God damn
Yeah. 5 successes.
Ooh, okay.
I believe
You do
the check is based on my bane severity, correct?
so Jihoon would
He would succeed.
yes, you resist. You are not. You do not immediately lunge at Daniel, but the thought of it is so like intimate and weird that in his place for a moment, you imagine Gamma, and the flush that comes over you makes you feel things that you don't know what to do with, and you resist altogether, even though your fangs have punched down into your mouth, and if you could salivate, you would be.
You should get that covered.
What?
Your head is bleeding. You should cover it.
As soon as you say that, Daniel like runs his hand over like the bridge of his nose, and when he sees the blood on his hand, shit.
Your cap's done a pretty good job of absorbing a lot of it, but a shower is sounding really good right now.
Kappa will be fine for now. Noah, just get him back to the bed. And and Daniel, like, not even waiting for a response, runs for that shower.
There's food in the fridge, Noah. For Kappa, there's a lot.
Okay, I'll try and have him get.
I promise, my mom's the best cook. I know.
Thanks.
And I will say this: all of you can smell that same scent. It's only that Jihoon had to make the check because his hunger was so high. But you all get the same exact smell from Daniel. And for once, as soon as you see him running, for the first time tonight, you have seen genuine fear. Once Daniel makes it to the bathroom, you hear that door just slam shut. He throws his cap off, turns the sink on, just rubbing water into his face, and just getting as much of that blood down the drain as possible.
Okay. All right. So Daniel and Jihoon are cleaning up. While they are doing that, Noah, you've moved Kappa back to the spare bedroom. He seems to be sleeping comfortably. What are you doing?
I'm gonna clean him up because, damn. To the best of my ability, like I'll get some wash rags and warm water, and I'll clean him up. And then I am gonna heat up some food for him, and I am going to try and wake him so that he can eat a little bit of food before he goes back to sleep, because he just reopened that wound, and I'm concerned. I'm gonna try and wake him and make him eat a little bit, yeah. Oh, it's okay.
All right, so if that's what you want to do, Noah, go ahead and roll. Goodness, to wake him and get him to eat, I'm gonna have you roll an intelligence and medicine. It's not an incredibly difficult check.
I'm just going off of intelligence, so I don't have anything on medicine.
If you really want to, you can rouse the blood for this, and it would give you a +1 potency. Like a +1 to your dice pool, if you want.
Well, I actually just rolled a critical and 1 success for 5.
Never
Wow.
mind.
Literally the highest I can get on an intelligence without anything else. So.
Wow, Kep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. He's not really aware. It is like handing food to a wild raccoon.
It's fine. I'll literally help feed him.
He holds it in his little hands.
And the whole time, I'm telling him how great he did.
He eats only enough for his body to begin to mend before he falls asleep with food in his mouth.
With food in his mouth. Perfect. Well, I'm gonna make sure there's not food in his mouth so he can sleep. I don't want him to choke on it while he's sleeping. And then, after he's sleeping, I think I'll go out and check on the other people in the house one more time before the plan is, gosh, he's actually really nervous that, like, he's like, I want to be near Kappa while he's resting, but I also don't want him to wake to find my, like, corpse-like body, because it's just, you know, I'm not sleeping, I'm cold, I look dead. So he's trying to decide what he's doing with he wants to be near Kappa, though, so he's at least gonna go talk to the other people and just check on everyone else really fast and make sure everything's good before he, quote-unquote, beds down for the day. So yeah. However long his stuff takes, you know, until he, like, he'd probably try to check on whoever's out in the living room first. So, like, if like, Evan is still out there, or...
Okay, I'll leave that up to the coterie. Who's out in the living room? We know it's not Jihoon and Daniel.
Yeah.
I think Malcolm would have gone with Jihoon as well, so he's not in the living room.
So
Okay.
I think it's just Evan, and then, like, that Maddox guy who's cleaning up.
Mm.
Like, I don't know that guy.
He is. He's actually surprisingly efficient. Like
Efficient,
like
right.
he uncomfortably efficient, I should say. Uncomfortably. Like he cleans up blood and bodies a lot.
Right, uncomfortably efficient.
Uncomfortably. Like the phones are gone, the
Right.
table's gone, all of the dripping blood is off the walls, and the carpet is wet and foamy.
I'll just take mental note. Wow, he works fast. Okay. Right. So, but Evan's out here, right?
Yeah, he would have been helping clean up the table and everything.
That's
Looking kind of disappointed.
It seems like Kappa should be good now. I just wanted to see how things were out here. Is there anything I can help you guys with before, you know, that inevitable time of the day that happens? Like, how are you doing, Evan? Can I help you with anything? Is we good out here? It's, wow, it's really clean already. Holy moly.
Yeah, that guy's a machine. He just kind of points over to Maddox.
He's here with Malcolm, right? Like, leans in to, like, speak
Yeah, with
in hushed tones.
it's the last name. I keep thinking of broccoli because Bob said it was broccoli.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. I know who he is. Gotcha. Like,
That's still kind of crazy though.
yeah, it was a wild night. Hopefully tomorrow night is better. Well, it was nice to, like, formally meet you. Rather than just not, like, kind of see you at the arcade a little bit. I'm sorry that it was this.
No, Del talks about you all the time. I feel like I know you.
Oh, yeah, I hope it's all good.
Yeah, mostly. Oh, speaking of her,
And
I feel like I should go home.
I'm really concerned about all of them.
Do they know where this is? We have no way to contact them.
Oh, fuck, our phones.
The only place she knows where to look for me is my house.
Hold on, I gotta roll for Maddox. Hold on. Do you hear these?
Man. Yes.
Clickety clickety.
Man.
Dice
When the phones are mentioned, he looks really upset, like, man, I just lost all those text messages.
What you
I
have? An
think
iPhone? Samsung?
Oh, I had a pretty old beat up. I mean, my phone was the really, really beat up iPhone that.
Oh, they might be saved to your Apple Cloud.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, usually
Does
they
it
back
save
up everything
text?
nowadays. Yeah,
Oh, that's
a
kind
lot
of
of them
creepy.
do.
All right, that's cool. I'll be grateful for the creepiness of them backing up my texts if they're still there.
I mean, they track everything. He kind of motions like a tinfoil hat kind of motion.
Right. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. You're not wrong there.
There's this sudden like interruption to your conversation of like a large black plastic bag being like shaken and like twisted and tied and punched. And Maddox steps into the room, and where he's got the water waders from, you're not sure, but he's got the rain boots on, and he's got a belt of cleaning supplies around Ji-hoon's too small apron.
That is the sexiest thing I've ever seen. Evan says, just looking at Maddox.
Okay, I gotta make another roll. I was not expecting that. Hold on.
Wow.
Just threw him off. He's like, what?
How attractive is Evan?
He's pretty handsome.
Just look at my character sheet.
Okay, you have stunning, don't you? Oh, shit.
Yeah, maxed.
Oh, shit. Okay. I gotta, hold on. We gotta,
Man, you threw him off the rails.
thanks. He gives you kind of a look. And he kind of shifts a little, like, even if it's sarcasm, I appreciate that. Anyways.
Oh no, it's not sarcasm at all.
There is heat in his gaze, Evan. I was not expecting you to unlock this route. Here we go. Okay.
Wow.
What'd you say your name was again?
Evan.
Well,
And you gotta tell me where you got the belt from.
made it myself. I've been in the job industry long enough. That being said, I don't think any of you should leave. This place is protected. Your homes? It's not the case.
Wait. Like, if I go home, I'm gonna be in. I mean, I don't want to go home tonight, but like, if I go home, I'm gonna be in danger?
I mean, you've heard the old ghost stories. Entities tend to follow you wherever you go once they've taken notice, right? And then he looks at Evan, so I guess we're just gonna have to shack up together.
I mean,
Should I leave you two alone?
If you want. He shrugs.
I thought you were gonna stay awake during the day and keep watch. Kind of hard to shack up.
He just shakes his head and lifts up the trash bags. I'm not into necrophilia, but I've done some weird things. Who hasn't?
I'm definitely taking some slow steps out of the conversation. Just
Evan's just over here
slowly
thinking he's complimented Maddox the entire time.
backing up.
Good. I can't wait for him to realize that. Because his roles, bad. They're bad. But that's okay. This creates story. Failure. Let it
I-
happen. You know, parties aren't bad, kid. You've got a long, long unlife ahead of you.
Wait, who is he talking to?
You.
Oh, as I'm slowly trying to
Yeah.
back out of the conversation.
He's walking to the front door with the trash. And he's looking at you.
I mean, to each their own, and I'm not saying parties are bad. I just was gonna let whatever was going on there go on while I continue doing what I was gonna do with the
Is
rest
there
of
something
my
going
morning.
on? He looks at Evan. Is there?
I just really like your outfit, man.
He just really likes my outfit.
Okay, cool.
Why are you leaving this? You know what? None of my business. Let me just give you some sound advice, okay? You got a long time. There's gonna be a lot of people important to you. He has no idea your predicament. So enjoy it while you can. When you can. Because they're not gonna live forever. But you are.
He like visibly almost like flinches at that sentence. He's like, yeah, I already know that. Thanks.
Evan just kind of looks at him like with a bit of sorrow in his eyes as he says those words.
Maddox shrugs. The only thing that'll keep him around forever is your blood. So, if it's worth it to you, you just have to consider the consequences.
I wouldn't wish what I have on anyone. Thanks. Right. Anyway, I was just gonna go check on the others really quick before I, go, make my bed. Man, this was not meant to be awkward. Okay, good night. Good day, good night, whatever.
Whatever is fine. I'm gonna go take another wet wipe bath because I think all the bathrooms are occupied.
Oh, fuck. He, like, looks down at his own state.
I have extras.
Oh, thanks.
If Ji-hoon heard this, he'd be so upset that you're not actually taking a shower or waiting to take a shower. He'd be so upset. Just
I mean,
wet wipe
I'm
it
hoping,
off.
I mean, he's
We're
like,
covered
I'm
in blood.
Didn't wait for the shower.
You can take a wet wipe bath, then a shower.
kind of
Okay.
hoping that
What-
definitely time to shower before bed, but-
Okay, hold on. He's like halfway out the door, like he's mass exodus this conversation, right? And he stops
Yeah.
and he leans back in, holding the trash out in the open air, and he's like, No. You may wet wipe now, but you all will shower. Or I will wash you. Because you can't stop me as soon as the sun rises.
That's
And he winks.
Oh, is that a threat or a promise?
Could be
whole new
both, big
level
guy.
of-
Depends on what you want.
That was
doesn't
just like,
finish my sentence. Like, fine. I definitely plan to shower. I just wanted to clean up before then.
I'll just wait for you to come back.
He gives you a gloved thumbs up. Right, those big yellow gloves. Maddox thumbs up. All right. Glad we had this talk. And he closes the door. And he's back like less than a second later, opening the door and coming back in. The gloves are gone.
Noah was like about to say something about him, and then the door opened. He's like, "Never mind."
I'm sorry, what was that? Did you say something?
No, I was just asking Evan where those wet wipes were.
No. My insight's high enough. I'm gonna roll that. Hold on.
I think my instance high enough. Done the
Fuck yeah,
DM is
all
saying,
right.
nah, you ain't got this bullshit.
Manipulation and deception. Subterfuge.
All right, hold on. Cool. Manipulation's my lowest ability.
I criticaled.
Subterfuge, I have nothing. I literally have a 1 dice pool for this, baby.
Oh yeah.
Let's see how badly he tries at least. No successes. He's just like, I what? That's what comes out. What?
What do you want to say about me?
I was just gonna, he like looks down at floor and then looks up. I was just gonna say it's a little bit creepy how efficient you are, but maybe it's not creepy. Maybe you're just maybe you've just worked in house cleaning for 30 years. I don't know.
Oh, that. No, that's fair. That's valid. It is. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry that I thought you were creepy though.
You can think I'm creepy. I don't care.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we had this conversation.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, better to be honest, right?
Evan just kind of giggling at this exchange.
Right. Okay, cool. About those wet wipes.
Yeah, and the backpack by the... He looks over to see if the backpack's still by the door, or if it got taken out with everything else.
It's still there.
Yeah, and that backpack over there.
Cool, thanks. Just grab a couple and go clean up elsewhere.
So you pass.
There should be some... Oh, sorry.
No. All right, you're good.
There should be some extra gym clothes in there.
Oh. Again, looks down at his outfit. Oh yeah, I guess that's pretty... Man. Okay, cool. Thanks. Man, you're like
Sorry if
really
they're-
prepared.
Kind of shrugs, because he didn't really know what he had in his car.
Cool. I'll borrow these and I'll wash them and get them back to you. Yeah?
All good, or you can keep them if they fit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
His shirt is like holy. Like he looks like he's had this shirt for probably a decade. It's just very worn. He's like, cool. Thanks.
Evan just gives him a thumbs up.
Sweet. And he'll go take a pre-wet wipe bath before waiting for his turn for the shower.
Okie dokie.
Evan would wait for Noah to leave, then turn to Maddox.
He's back to like shampooing the floor with whatever he's got.
That seal.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what it is?
Uh-huh.
Because I've seen it before.
He gets up on his haunches. Oh yeah? Where at?
My grandsire had a piece of art with it on it.
What the fuck is he doing binding spirits in a goddamn painting?
He said it wasn't him. Something about some witches from Germany.
Hold on. You talking about the Fates?
Evan kind of changes his face to like the thinking face. I believe so.
Holy shit. Your grandsire has those like originals?
I'm assuming they're originals. You can't fake how they smelled.
Huh. Well, I'll be thrice fucked sideways. Man, that's a hunter's wet dream right there. Shakes his head, kind of unbelievable. Whoa.
What do you know about them?
Lucky for you, quite a bit. Unlucky for you. I don't know if I feel like telling you.
Oh,
Kind of shrugs.
you sure?
I mean, it depends. Are you gonna make it worth my time?
I mean, depends on what you think is worth your time.
He gives you a look. I need you to roll a wits and insight.
Oh no.
Woohoo, Postman, thank you. Thank you, Postman.
That is a 6.
You know, you shouldn't be surprised when he says this, but there's still a little part of you that's like, oh wow, you're very forward. And he's... I gotta say this with a straight face, hold on. I want you to let me rough you up a bit.
I don't know how Dell would feel about that.
Shrugs. Right. I don't want to
Guessing that's the
overstep on
only way?
anything exclusive. And he goes back to scrubbing.
Evan just kind of sighs. He really wants to know, but he's a little worried. Let me find out from her if the offer will still stand, I guess.
He shrugs, says, alright. But
Is
also,
there anything else you need?
he taps his brain.
Sorry.
You're gonna want to remember, most things that leave this house up here, boss will know about someday. Unless the baby boy Malcolm takes care of it. And a part of me kind of hopes he does it a little rough. Sorry, there's just something about your fucking looks, okay? Like I literally only picture you spread out like goddamn butter on a Sunday fucking night. I don't know what's come over me. It's like I've just barely made my saves. Against how stunning you are. Damn. Okay, I need a... Whew, and he slaps his face. Whew, you are one handsome motherfucker. Do you know that?
I'm gonna DM you something.
We're waiting on the whisper. Holy shit, you... Oh my god! You're gonna make a... Oh my... Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you use awe.
Like, you
Fuck. Okay. So so you're going to put logs on the fire. Appropriate for a kindred. Okay. Okay. All right. Does he even get a roll against this? Let me look. Ah, manipulation and presence. Roll it. Plus intelligence and composure. Okay. Come on, Max. Come on. Max. Oh no. Okay. What are you trying to convince him of exactly? Like to just like I don't more like want you more? Like come on.
No, Evan's gonna... I'm gonna do that before doing the persuasion. And Evan's just gonna kind of come up next to him while he's cleaning. and kneel down.
Oh, Jesus. You still need to roll manipulation and presence, please.
Okay.
Did you type at me what you got?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can use willpower if you'd like. Do you want to?
Yeah, I'll use one of the inspirations.
Okay. Oh, heavens. Okay. All right. Okay. You kneel down. And, his eyes dilate and he says, you fucking... And you can see the tent pitched. Slight flush of the cheeks. You can hear his heartbeat.
Do you want me to spread you out over the living room floor so everybody can see? Is that what you're trying to do, Evan? 'Cause I fucking will.
I mean, I really just want to talk and know what you know.
You...
And we could think about that later, potentially.
Oh man, he like sucks on his teeth. He's like,
What are you doing? I know you're doing something, 'cause this...
and he motions to everything. Like him.
You want to know about the fates so fucking bad?
I kind of do.
Alright, he tackles you to the ground. As he begins to viciously kiss you and tell you the story between gasped breaths. Now, if you resist, that's up to you. Your choice.
He wouldn't resist as long as it doesn't go past kissing.
Okay. It's intense. It is. He's really strong. It is palms. You're still wearing that really weird outfit, aren't you? Like with the Crocs and everything?
Yeah.
Nice.
Basically the gym outfit with the Crocs.
Nice, nice. It is, yeah. Yep, you're wrestling. Covered in the soap. Breathlessly he explains. He says, that sigil. It's his tongue all up in your mouth, pulling your hair.
You know how close they were. You know that one of them accidentally became a kindred. And you know when you become a kindred, your soul's not really your fucking own, right? It just lingers. Forever and ever. Fuck. There's a rumor.
Kind of match his energy back.
There's a rumor, right?
And it's like trying to put hands in your little shorts, but you know, just easily, because you're in control of this, you just whoop, back on the chest, over the shirt. And his hands are rough and everywhere again, and you just guide him right on back. But God, if you had Blush of Life on with this, your lips would be super swollen. He's biting them, and he would be very fierce. Let's just put it that way. Very, very fearsome and thorough. But what he tells you is there is a rumor that before the final sister entered Kindredom, that she sealed her soul with a pact with the devil into one of her mad paintings, and that if someone can undo the blood sorcery, They control her spirit.
When he says that, Evan just kind of pushes him back a little and just, what do you mean by that?
Exactly what I fucking said. Now come here.
He'd lean back into another kiss, then pull back again. No, like, what does that mean?
The
Like, if they
potential.
can controllers.
The potential, it would be an attack dog. An attack dog that Kindred can't fuck with. That's what that is. Fuck.
And he's kissing you again. He's trying to get your clothes off, but you keep just boop, boop.
He just like lets for a minute and just. So you mean someone can get something that can attack us at will?
Have to break the seal first. And at this point, he's like standing, and then he tugs you up, and he lifts you to put you against the wall. His like cleaning belt is like biting into your thigh. But yeah.
He would have to break the seal.
And he explains that if the seal, obviously, a kindred would not want this kind of phylactery, if you will. Because only the highest in the pyramid of Tremere really know. The warlocks are deep. And it's said that not all the sisters are of the same clan. It's said they use both secrets of oblivion, where Lasombra himself went to tread, and the power of the Diablerist Tremere himself to create this powerful ward, because it was not just one sister who remained alive, but all three were in on it. All three made this seal, made this magic, but the one that was mortal is the one who made the pact, a deal with the devil. Now you don't know, Evan, if devils or the devil or demons are real, but if what happened tonight is any inclination, it's very likely there's some truth to it. And Maddox continues to explain, as he's got you in his clutches, and at one point you go from the wall to the couch, then back to the floor during this tale. You think it's a good thing the coffee table's gone, or that may be broken. And you end up in the chair that Malcolm was in, but you're bent forward. You catch my drift. And he continues to explain in your ear. That a kindred wouldn't be stupid enough to make the seal visible. There's something far more to it. And obviously, it hasn't happened. If it had, hunters would know about it. What's funny to Maddox is that his organization that he's from, which he doesn't tell you, just his brotherhood, have heard of the Fates, have hunted them for centuries. And they've only found small inklings to confirm their very existence.
I guess between kisses and such, Evan would be like, well, thank you for telling. And then he'd try to turn it back on Maddox and do a little bit of what he was doing back to him. If you'll let me try.
Yeah? Only he is not adverse to taking off the apron and the proverbial gloves, if you know what I mean. But you're in the living room. You are in the living room, and Daniel's down the hallway in the shower, which is just turned off. Okay? Okay. All right. What do you... I don't know.
My house. My poor house. You're
It is not
defiling
personal.
it. My purity.
It is now Evan's
I guess-
snug dungeon.
Yeah, I guess hearing the shower turn off, he'd like put his finger over Maddox's mouth and be like, "Thank you for all of this." And he'd give him like one kiss on the cheek, and we need to not let them know.
Okay. He's thoroughly tussed. But he's looking at you with a little bit of like, he knows what the fuck you did.
And he's like, "Oh, I'm not gonna tell anybody. But man, you play dirty. You play fucking dirty."
Evan gives him a sly grin. Doesn't everyone?
He just shrugs. He like points at his chest. He shrugs, points at his chest. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah.
Fuck. I need to smoke.
And he goes outside.
And he comes back and he grabs the apron and his shirt and he's looking at you. You didn't even ask me to dinner first.
How's dinner sound when all this is over? I'd say tomorrow, but I don't think we're getting out of this anytime soon.
You cheeky, handsome motherfucker.
He like blows him a little kiss.
Yeah.
Yep. He didn't say yes. He did say no. But he does go outside and smoke. Maybe his whole pack of cigarettes. And then Daniel, you open up the door to the bathroom. You're all clean. Ah. Wow. Feels so great. Nothing weird could possibly, or horrible could possibly be happening right now. I'm dying. I'm giggling and dying.
Evan is just like straightening up the room a little bit, still cleaning.
I think Daniel probably would have also wiped off the cap as well. He wants no trace of his blood left on any part of his person.
Okay. There is a strange power? I don't know. The living room feels like Evan dominated the whole scene, but you don't know what. You don't know. But he's doing a really good job cleaning. Man, good job, Evan. Look at this.
He's like whistling slightly as he's moving stuff.
Daniel like raising an eyebrow, like, how long was I in the shower?
Oh no, he like motions like to the carpets and everything else. Most of this is Maddox. That man knows how to clean. He has like this utility belt.
Right. Okay. So no.
But you don't think utility belts are hot?
I don't know. I've never really thought about utility belts like that.
Oh, dude, you have everything that you need right there on you.
Uh-huh.
You should get one, like with an IFAC or something.
Maybe if I decide to get, I don't know. I never really had the use for a utility belt.
He raises an eyebrow at that. I mean,
What?
it seems like it would have come in handy.
I mean, yeah, it had its uses, sure, but... Eh.
But the shower, are you done?
Yeah. Yeah, it's all open for you.
Okay, I would love to go get cleaned up. Let me check on Noah. See if he might want to go first.
Okay. You find Noah in the guest bedroom, then I'll slide back to Daniel.
Oh, hey.
Hey, the shower's open. Do you want to go first, or would you rather me go first?
Oh, you can go first. It's all right. Thanks for asking.
Okay. Make sure you check Kappa, and Evan will just kind of go get in the bathroom and hop in the shower.
Yeah. I mean, he's practically glued to Kappa's side, so...
That's fine. All right, Daniel. What else do you want? Anything else you want to do? In specific, or not specific? You can see through the front window, utility belt man. He looks really agitated. And he is just plowing through the cigarettes.
Daniel's like, okay. I think I'm connecting dots now. Okay. I'm not gonna poke that stick. Well, Daniel doesn't have a phone anymore, so that's a problem. I think Daniel will try to go out to his car. Maybe see if he by chance has a burner phone or something he forgot to grab in the glove box.
Okay. The minute you step outside, Maddox is like, "Hey, apologies. And you're not sure why he's apologizing, but he is looking at you really wary, almost like a deer a little bit. Like he's just had a traumatic event happen a little bit. You don't know. He doesn't look injured. He doesn't smell injured. I mean, It takes him a second to continue the sentence. And when he does, he's like, I don't think anybody should leave. Just for safety's sake. What Jihoon did has warded this place off of spirits.
I'm aware it's a seal of sorts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard you mention you were old. I just wanted to do my part, you know. Help out. In any way.
Yeah, well, it's appreciated. Although, I'll say this: you look like you could cut whatever edge you have right now with a knife.
I would love the knife to cut me. I mean, fuck. And he lights up another cigarette. Everything's cool.
Right.
I'm cool. Don't worry about it. It's cool. You don't want to know.
Right.
You don't
Okay.
want to know. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, if you have any questions, though, and if I can be of use, I really like that. I'm just going to stop talking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I'll say this: Evan really likes your utility belt.
Fuck. That just makes him blush and turn and cover his face for a second.
Be right back, as he is going to go down to his car. Do I find a burner phone in there?
What'd you get on intelligence and investigation?
Oh, I didn't know I had to roll anything yet.
Oh, yeah, roll that.
Yeah, you didn't tell me at me.
I said it in my head. I had said it in my brain.
Okay, intelligence and investigación.
Yes.
I don't know why I said that in Spanish, but I said it in Spanish. So, what's my dice pool there? Okie dokie. That is 5 successes.
Okay. With 5 successes, you do find an uncharged, very fucking old flip phone in your trunk. Upside, you found one. Downside, no charger. Upside, you're at Jihoon's house. He may have one.
I should read this thing at some point. Alright, well. Better than nothing. Take that, set the trunk. I'll actually grab some of his own medical supplies now out of that, in case Kappa takes a turn for the worst again and he can stop using Bob's supplies that were not meant for him. They were meant for Evan. And then he'll head back up. Is Malcolm still having a moment?
Malcolm is still hasn't
mean
had a
Maddox?
turn yet with.
Okay.
Do you mean Maddox? Like Max?
Maddox, sorry, not Malcolm.
Oh yeah, he's on his 4th cigarette. He's fine now. I mean, for the most part.
Alright. Here's a question for you.
Sure.
I guess to start off, what's the relationship between you and Malcolm?
Cool.
For how long?
I'm not Malcolm's ghoul.
Oh,
I'm his sire.
Sires?
He nuts. Long time. Too long.
Hmm.
Too fucking long.
And what kind of sire are we talking about here?
I'm sorry. Are you from the area? Like you're from here, right?
I guess you could say I've recently moved in.
But you're old enough that you know Masquerade, right? The tenants.
The player doesn't. I don't want to wear this.
I'll give you some help. Malcolm Sire is the prince of this entire fucking city.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah. Real good.
Do I know the prince?
Probably not. Probably not. You probably know his name, but you not personally, no.
Right. Do his school. Alright. Need to know. Yeah, Daniel's like rubbing his temples now. He's like, oh, fuck. Great. Like, in his mind's like, last person I want, I guess, knowing of my presence. Well, shit. I might need a cigarette now.
He has one offered. Out and offered.
Yeah,
glad I-
politics, they kind of fucking suck, yeah?
I've got a tendency to not really stick my nose in there. I really have a tendency to not stick my nose really in much of Kindred society if I can help it.
Yeah, well, seems a little bit unavoidable tonight.
Well,
Don't worry. I'll let Malcolm fuck around with my house, and Sarah won't know nothing. Your secrets are safe with me.
Daniel would like to insight a little bit, if possible, what he means by secret.
Go ahead, roll an insight and intelligence.
Oh god. Intelligence and insight. Okay. Can I rouse the blood on this one?
Sure.
Okie dokie. That's a success. Is it +1 or +2 on blood surge?
+2.
What'd you say, DM? Sorry.
+2.
Okay. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3 successes and 1 critical, but it's messy.
Messy.
Yeah, there's a hunger die in there.
Messy.
The hunger.
Messy compulsion, huh? Where did I see this? Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking really quick to remind myself. In this insight, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's always a test of improv skill when it's on something like this that you get a messy critical. Roll a d10 for me.
Roll a D10.
Yep.
Just like an actual D10.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't expecting this. All right, we'll grab that. Roll this out of the way. Okay. 10.
Oh, shit. Alright, you are feeling your clan's compulsion for the rest of the scene.
Oh, that's interesting. Let me go read that. Oh, boy.
Yep, with this compulsion, I'll let you read it, and then while you're reading it, I'm gonna...
Do you want me to...
No, you just read it, and I'm gonna meanwhile really quick. And then
Oh,
we'll
okay,
come
I
back
thought it
to
was like,
this.
read it out loud.
No,
Oh, no, wait.
No, you just read it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna meanwhile to Jihoon and Malcolm. Retconning, this is immediately as Malcolm's taken or helped Jihoon back towards his room.
Malcolm would lead Jihoon through to his bathroom, kind of gently nudge him forward. Get yourself cleaned up.
Can you get me a towel from the closet?
Yeah. And he goes to do that and comes back with a towel. Holds it out for him.
I'll be fast.
All right.
And then you can shower too, I guess. Right?
The night's been The kind of night you want to wash off yourself.
It's messy. All of it's so messy. I'm sorry.
For what?
I wasn't nice to you earlier. It was disrespectful, and I'm sorry.
Malcolm kind of smiles a little at that, shakes his head. I can't be mad when it came from a place of care for Omega.
He was here earlier.
Yama said he was taking him somewhere safe to get him bandaged up.
I helped him. And at this time, like, Jihoon's getting into the shower. So, like, they're talking behind the shower curtain. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I found him when he was still injured. It was bad.
Yeah. He looked like shit. Like, really. Gamma was here. Fuck. You know, this is not even the first time he was at my house today. This is... I don't know how he keeps getting in.
I don't know much about Gamma, but he certainly seems determined when he wants something.
I kind of... I kind of like him. Do you like Omega?
I've been in love with Omega since I was 15.
Why did you leave him?
It's a long story.
I mean, I'm just taking a shower and you're just standing there. I'm sure we have time to talk, right?
I did something after I was embraced by Octavian. Something that needed to be done, but it resulted in a fire that burned my family home. I don't regret what I did. After I went to Alpha to ask for his help, I told him what happened.
You know Alpha?
I knew most of them. Not well. Not as well as Omega, but I was familiar with them.
All of them?
Not Gamma.
Yeah, he's different.
Yeah, I got that feeling earlier. I thought Alpha told the others what I did, and I was afraid of the consequences for my actions, so I stayed away from them. I thought that's what they wanted.
Do you know their dad?
Yeah. I've met him a couple times.
Yeah. I can just hear Jihoon go silent a little bit, and he's just cleaning up as fast as he can. Just sticks his head in the hot water.
Jihoon, at the mention of Alpha, now that things are less intense, you remember you wanted to reach out. Because you saw his name on the screen.
Can you do me a favor?
What is it?
Beside my bed, there's my computer. I'm gonna need it in a second. I'll be out in 2 seconds.
Yeah, alright.
Okay.
Malcolm will go to get the computer for Jihoon.
And with that, Jihoon's gonna get out of the shower, and dry off as quickly as possible. And he is really dying to brush his teeth. Like he's got like full Korean, pretty much everything. Like he's got his face moisturizer and he's like getting ready. It's just another way for him to look in the mirror. And he says, You did something good tonight. You did something good tonight. You did. You did. Okay. Okay. And he's gonna kind of slap his cheeks a little bit and walk out into the bedroom. Did you find my computer?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Could you can take a shower. There's towels in the drawer. I need to do something, and I need to get dressed, and I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Malcolm will go into the bathroom so he can get cleaned up, take a shower.
And he's gonna open his computer. And he's gonna like not Skype, what is it called? Like a Discord call. He's gonna Discord call, totally. He's gonna call Alpha.
All right. Quickly, before we run this next scene, we're gonna meanwhile and go back to Daniel. So you were inciting Maddox. Remind me. Oh, the secret. Remind me what you got.
Yeah, what do you meant?
Messy critical. What number?
Plus 3 successes, so 7.
Despite the overbearing, overwhelming feelings that suddenly flood your system, you don't think he's going to tell a soul. Unless it's taken from him. And that makes you feel a little sad. It means he's not free. That his life really isn't his own. You know what that feels like.
Hell. You've got me a little bit speechless, Maddox.
Oh no.
And he like kind of takes a little inch like back. He's like, you're not gonna try and seduce me too, are you?
No. I think Evan's got that covered.
Oh fuck, does he?
I just appreciate... I appreciate the risk you're willing to take, given the circumstances that you're in. I doubt that it was a willing choice.
Not at all.
Was it?
Not fucking at all. But to say Octavian has me by the balls is fucking understatement of the goddamn century. Besides, it's too important to him to kill. I'm sure I could break the masquerade every goddamn day. Flash my dick on live television and he wouldn't kill me.
But at the end of the day, you're like a puppet and he controls the strings. You're
Yeah.
a boatload of shit.
Unfortunately, at the end of the fucking day, I am what I am.
And he's quiet for a time. He just takes a long drag and holds it in his lungs as long as he possibly can before he exhales out of his nose.
Just a fucking tool and a goddamn utility belt.
No, I'd still say you're more than that. You may still have hold of the strings for now. But maybe some night that's gonna fucking change.
Makes him give you a side eye, lift his eyebrows.
Oh yeah? You gonna see to it personally?
Let's just say I don't have a particular fondness for those who like to put shackles on things, like they're animals, like they think they own the world in the palm of their hand. So yeah, if I see an opportunity, I'm gonna fucking take it.
Well, Daniel, I appreciate that. But I know your aversion to being in the spotlight, so I won't hold it against you if you don't.
You know, a lot of my unlife in Kindredom has been running away from the spotlight. Running away, hiding, keeping out of sight. So that way no one could find me unless I wanted them to find me. For more than one reason, really. But I don't think I can hide from this. I don't think I can just walk back into the shadows this time and think that everything will be fine.
'Cause of your girl?
Because of her, because of tonight. No. I don't think I can just slip away this time. I've ran once before, and I'm tired of running. So this time, the only other choice really is to fight.
those the sails of rebellion I see you raising?
I've always been a rebel. Just real quiet about it. Because one man can only do so much in this world alone. But when you start igniting the sparks of rebellion, suddenly you might just have an army.
Well, count me aboard the ship, Captain. When do we make for deep waters?
When the time is right. When the time is right.
Oh, don't I
For
know
now?
about that?
For now, you just keep enjoying that cigarette. And he'll give him a little pat on the shoulder, and then he'll make his way inside.
All right. Was there anything else for Mr. Daniel?
Oh, don't I have to do my compulsion? My compulsion includes everyone, I thought.
It does.
Mm-hmm. So is there anyone I see immediately when I walk into the living room?
Is Evan there, or even Malcolm? No, Malcolm's showering.
I'm
Evan
showering too.
No, there's no one.
And I'm in the bedroom, yeah.
And Jihoon's also in his bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Time to go hunt them all down, I guess.
You just like open up the bathroom door. and just
I'm not. I'm not.
I'm
Door.
just kidding. I'm kidding.
I know you. I know you're kidding. I was like, I'm not gonna open the bathroom door.
All right.
Satisfying
So
my compulsion, but not in that fashion. He will go and check on Kappa and Noah.
Okay. No, what are you doing?
He's sitting on the side of the bed, just watching over Kappa, making sure he doesn't like wake and need anything, make sure his condition doesn't like suddenly dive. He would probably be scrolling his phone if it hadn't been, recently obliterated. So he's just quietly vibing with Kappa.
Out of character, go fast. Noah, have you had a turn yet?
Not. I mean, I had a little bit of a turn earlier, yeah.
DM if you want, we can
I
like
got them all
retcon.
cleaned up and everything. I'm waiting for my turn to shower before like bed. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Daniel.
Okay. Is the door open or closed?
I think he's got it cracked open right now.
Daniel will, just in case, he will knock.
Even if you close the door, it seems to just crack on its own.
Well, he gave up on trying to close it because he's closed it like 5 times now. So he's like, whatever. Obviously, it's meant to be open. So, yeah, you tap him on the door. And he's, yeah, you can come in. Come in.
How's he feeling?
He shrugs. I mean, he seems to be sleeping, peacefully, at least, I think. I got him to eat some food, so hopefully that'll help.
Great, good.
I mean, he did say he heals the slowest, but I think it'll help better than nothing. Thanks again for stitching him up.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of that, do you mind if I take one more look? Just to make sure the stitches are holding in place.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
And Daniel will look at the stitches to make sure they're sufficient and that they haven't moved since he's been moved to the bed.
Nope. They're still right in place, and you can see that even without a roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. Alright, hopefully this time it'll actually be able to heal up and won't have to jump into the middle of action again.
Yeah, I would really. Yeah, I would really rather him not have to do anything like that again. Like, I'm really proud of him and like glad that he could do something, but like, I don't know. He's just not a fighter, you know?
Maybe not. But he's brave.
He just like smiles and nods in agreement. Yeah, I think so.
And you? How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm good. I'm just glad that he's all right. I had like a really weird, he like rubs his chest. I had a really weird like residual feeling from the thing that was in my chest earlier when whatever was going on in the house. Has he felt anything since the seal happened?
Nope.
Okay. I think whatever Kappa and Jihoon did though, I think that might have at least put a wall
Yeah.
behind it or something. So I'm not feeling anything anymore. So that's I think I'm okay. I think I'm all right.
Yes. So long as Jihoon has that seal up, I doubt we'll be seeing that thing anymore until the seal breaks.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know crap about any of the magic-y blood sorcery shit, but that was I mean, good job. That was great. Good.
Yeah. I don't have any experience with it either myself. I just, well, I guess one experience, but I don't dwell in that kind of stuff.
Right, yeah, no, I was just blessed with, when he says blessed, he does the quotations with his fingers. I was just blessed with, strength and speed. And a severe more amount of aggression than I already had, so. Thanks. Asshole. Like, looks away when
So,
he says that, he's like, "Good son of a bitch." Okay.
so what was your life like before, well, before you became, as he also uses air quotations, blessed?
I mean, I was just a working university kid before, I was going to school. I hadn't really decided what I wanted to do yet. I had a few things I was looking at, but none of those really panned out after being turned, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I mean, yeah, it was just normal, you know? I had a family. Well, I mean, a family isn't like my parents and
The families who you
my.
isn't always blood related. Sometimes it's just the people you find the most comfort with and the most trusted.
Yeah, no, I've got those too. I haven't been as. I haven't been in contact with a lot of them though since, you know,
Since you embraced.
I'm afraid of any of them getting hurt and involved.
Yeah, I know that. Well, I told you about it.
Yeah.
I know the kind of strain that puts you under. And I'm sorry that you're under that strain now.
Yeah, it's like my little brother. I really miss. Um, I mean, I'm a little bit bad. I might have seen him a few times, cause I miss him
In
a
person?
lot. Yeah. But I was really careful. So hopefully...
Hopefully you weren't tracked, or spotted, or followed.
I shouldn't have been.
Well, if you were real careful, there is nothing to worry about. And I'm glad that you spent time with him.
He's a good
Always a
kid.
good reminder. I'll bet he is. Plus, it's always a good reminder to, well, remind yourself of that connection to your past. It helps keep you from turning out like me a little bit.
Yeah, I couldn't not see him because man, it's almost like, you know, we barely know someone, it's almost easier to talk to them, right? I just feel like I'm saying way more than I normally would. But like, he's the youngest of three, but like my sister died a few years ago, and I was all he had. Other than, you know, my parents love him and take care of him, but like, sibling wise, I was all he had, and some asshole came around and decided to fucking ruin my life, you know? And I didn't want him to go through what I went through when I lost my sister. He was really little when that happened, so it's not the same, but
There's Noah getting emotional right now.
I mean, he looks like he's on the verge of getting emotional, but he's trying not to be.
Daniel, in a very strong sense of empathy, he's going to put a very strong hand on your shoulder in a form of comfort. I guess in a sense you're braver than me, I guess. Well,
Or
and
stupider.
I think I'm gonna go with braver. I wish I could have done the same with my parents, but I let the fear win. You didn't.
Oh
And that's
wow.
probably the most important thing I can tell you is no matter what happens, just don't let the fear win. And trust me, if it hasn't happened already, it'll happen eventually.
Okay, Daniel, with your
It'll-
hand on his shoulder, I need you to make a roll.
Oh.
A roll of what kind of roll?
You're rolling an Auspex and an Insight.
Oh shit.
Okay. Any hunger die involved in this particular roll?
Yes.
Oh, why do you say like that? Yes.
And
no.
Noah, you're rolling a Wits and Insight.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Hang on, let me
wits.
go find my Auspex.
I've been waiting.
Oh,
I've been waiting. Wait a minute. What have you
insight.
been waiting
Okay.
for?
My wits and insight is not as high as my wits and awareness. I got 2.
Okay.
I got higher than 2. Okay. 3 successes and a critical.
Wow, okay.
So 7.
Okay. So, the DC that I set for Noah, you do meet. The DC I set for Daniel, you beat. So when you put your hand on his shoulder, you both see the room. It's done in Spider-Man and Batman and My Little Pony, because those are his favorites. He's wearing dinosaur pajamas, because even though he's a big boy now, he insists that dinosaurs are powerful creatures, and therefore he will wear them. And it's a memory that you take. A painful one, a bittersweet one. And I guess taking is the wrong word. You share it. You, in your attempt to ease Noah, your vitae swirls. And this event happens, and the two of you are witnessing Noah come in through the window. This little kid sitting up in bed, rushing over, Noah picking him up. And he says, I knew it! I knew that you were Batman and Spider-Man, and you just were like Twilight Sparkle, and you saved Equestria, and I knew it. I told Dad not to cry. I knew it. And these little hands touch Noah's face. But Noah tries really hard in this scene not to cry, because if he cries, his little brother will know that he's a monster. You see another memory. Recent. And God, Noah, you don't fucking know why this is pouring out. But your little brother, just a few weeks ago, he came home with a bloody nose because another kid pushed him into the slide, and then he got in trouble. That Hazelwood fucking temper. And Daniel, you see the scene of Noah talking to his little buddy about it, and they're out on the roof, but little kid's got like a little what is it, safety vest, like a life vest on that's like attached to Noah just in case he falls, right? It's like he's pretty tied to Noah. But they're both sitting there swinging their legs. The little kid's eating, looks like something from Go-Go Daddy's, maybe a Korean corn dog. And he's like, yeah, I don't know. I just want to be like you. I don't like bullies, Noah. Dad doesn't even like bullies. Did you know Dad punched somebody? He punched him right in the face, and that's what I did. After he pushed me and he called me names, I punched him. I punched him in the face. And I liked it, and I would do it again.
Daniel cannot help but do his best to hold back a chuckle. Because as he's looking through these memories, in a sort of way, that little kid reminds me of himself when he was that age. All spry and full of happiness and joy and full of energy that sometimes make it a wreck around the house, but he's a child, he didn't know any better. You can't help but make that connection to his past. A past when he was not a monster. And as the memory plays on, he can't help but let a tear go.
Noah's tears are free flowing, like he's just crying.
It's a waterfall. Or a bloodfall, I don't know.
Fuck. Sorry, I don't really talk about my family.
As he says that, I've been waiting. As he says that, one more scene. But this one is not pleasant. A larger, very much older version of Noah. Face turning red. Screams. And he says, I don't care what you think you are. You don't make choices like this. And he's got a fistful of red hair. And Noah's just shaved his.
Do you know how upset this makes your mother? You don't have the right to do that to her. You're still a child.
And you watch Noah kick his chin up. And there's something different about this Noah. Roll a wits and insight, Daniel.
Uh, 4 successes.
Is Noah still wearing his jacket?
No. He took it off at the gas station,
Okay,
to help bandage Kappa.
alright,
But it's on the back of his chair, though.
okay. First thing you notice, Noah has the same damn purple jacket. It's destroyed now, but in this memory, he's wearing it, but it's open. And with that number of successes, you have to look at Noah now, and the way his shirt fits him. And then you look back into the memory, and you see this swell of breasts, which Noah doesn't have now. And who you can only assume is Noah's father, in a fit of overly passionate emotions, he grabs Noah's arm and says again,
You don't make these choices. Not while you're a kid.
and he lets Noah go. He picks up the scissors and he snaps him in half. This man is incredibly strong for a mortal, or incredibly angry. And he shakes the long, beautiful red locks. One more time in Noah's face. And when he leaves, he slams the door hard enough that 2 posters fall and shatter. And you hear beyond the door a woman's voice that says, "How? No, you don't talk to her that way." And then you hear Noah's father.
Well, according to her, she's a he now. So why don't you go have a conversation?
And then she says, "Where are you going?" And he says,
Out! I'm going out!
There's another slamming. And then Mom begins to weep.
I would say like halfway through that memory to further in accordance with Daniel's current compulsion. Noah, he embraces you as the memory plays on. He embraces you in comfort for your bravery. and in empathy in the face of this tragic memory. And even though he just got his jacket cleaned and everything, all that blood's now smearing on him. He doesn't care.
A lot of people know that, okay?
I figured as much. And it's going to stay that way. Unless you decide it shouldn't stay that way.
Thanks. I mean, I'm not ashamed of it or anything, it's just sensitive. It's just a sensitive subject.
No doubt it is. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. And Daniel will hold on to Noah until Noah decides that he is composed enough.
Like, uses the dirty t-shirt that he hasn't changed out of yet to wipe his face. He's like, damn, why did Dell even... What the fuck?
I don't think Daniel's ever experienced something like that before, has he, DM?
Similar in compulsions before. But not to this degree, no. Something outside of your compulsion influenced this.
Is there a check that I could potentially make to try to determine or have an educated idea of what possibly could have
You can
influenced this?
You can always try. Let's go
What
ahead
kind
and
of roll would I?
roll your aspects and a wits.
Okay. Aspects and wits. Am I allowed to rouse the blood?
If you would like.
I feel like this is very important, so I will risk it. Okay, that's a success. So, +2 to the pool. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna use a chat willpower there. Now is really not the time for bestial failures. Don't like that.
Let's not.
Let's not. This is just too somber and emotional for fuck around games. I'm gonna be the old roll my dice and pray. One of them flew out of my tray. Okay. This is this is a whole lot better. Okay. Math, brain. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 successes and 1 critical for 8.
I'm gonna surprise you here. You rolled too high.
I rolled too high.
You aren't sure. But it is something not malignant. With an 8, you know that it isn't evil where it came from. But it is definitely an outside force.
Interesting.
The only way to know for sure is to get the actual DC for this. And you rolled too high.
So I rolled too high. Interesting.
But with
Okay.
an 8, you get the feeling that it isn't far. Not by a long shot.
Thanks, I guess. For not being an asshole, at least.
Yeah, well. I think that's one of the perks of trying to find what keeps me human. Keeps me from turning into an outright monstrous dickhead.
Now you see my dilemma, though? Between them. And he gestures over at Kappa, and between him. I don't know what I'm gonna do when they're gone. I mean, Kappa just wants me to keep going and find someone else, but that's a lot easier said than done, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
And I know that it's further down the road. But, at the same time, maybe it's not. Twice tonight, I almost lost Kappa. I already lost one sibling. Who fucking
Yeah.
knows?
The world that we live in now is so unpredictable. You can have all the preparation in the world, all the backup plans, all the contingencies that you want, but you can never really be truly prepared for what might be just around the corner these nights.
Yeah.
You know what I think? Even though Kappa may say that you should move on and find another, you may still be a kindred, but what you do with that on life is still entirely up to you. Maybe when the time comes and Kappa passes away peacefully in the future, maybe you go with him. You may have had your life taken from you, but you still have a choice. You always have a choice. Because maybe there is no one else. Maybe there's only him. And sometimes that's enough. Maybe he's enough.
Yeah, I guess we'll see when we get there. I just... It's just really, sounds petty, but it's it's just fucking unfair, you know? Like, fuck
Oh.
Kindred.
Oh, I know. Believe me, you are preaching to the choir. And the fun part is, I may be kindred. But like I told you in the car, if anyone were to find out who I am and what I am, they'd no sooner try to kill me or slap a fucking collar on me and try and make me their little fucking pet. And I had to make perhaps the greatest sacrifices in these last 100 years just to keep myself one step ahead. And yet now I'm here, finding myself closer to that same predicament. Except this time I'm not so willing to just give everything up again.
Good. You should stand up for yourself.
Believe me, if I don't, something else will. Because it doesn't have a particular fondness of being chained. So I guess you could say I'm done running and I'm done hiding. So I guess, in other words, I've got your back. I've got Kappa's back. I've got Evan's, Malcolm's, Jihoon's back.
Well, no. That means I got yours. Because, if I know how to do anything, it's to stand my ground and beat the shit out of people.
Good. Because I might need somebody to help me pull me back sometimes when things get too intense.
At that point, Kappa makes a small, almost purr sound, but it's kind of a raccoon growl, like a little.
I definitely turned my attention to him.
I think Daniel will take that as an end to the conversation. He'll release from Noah and he'll give him one last pat on the shoulder, let him get back to focusing on what matters. And I whisper a question to you, DM.
I whisper you back. Okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, very good job, you two. Very good. So, Evan and Malcolm, your showers do finish up. And for the sake of giving Malcolm a bit more of a turn, I'd like to still paused with Jihoon's phone call, because clearly that's a narrative something. And, is there anything Malcolm wanted to do?
Malcolm gets out of the shower and dries off, gets dressed again. And he pauses and looks at himself in the mirror. And before he can stop it, the weight of everything that has happened tonight seems to hit him. And his eyes water. And he looks upward as if he can stop it from happening. Keep it together. Night's almost over. He's fine. He has to be fine. And he wipes his eyes, squares his shoulders, and leaves the bathroom to check on Jihoon and the others.
Okay. Storyteller intervention, Jihoon's busy. So you make it out into the
Mhm.
living room where there's Daniel and Evan.
Yes. Guess we're bedding down here for the night?
Probably the safest bet.
Shit.
You look troubled.
Octavian's going to know that I left. I'm going to have to deal with that.
I suppose that means you'll have to wipe Maddox's memory somehow.
There's a slight flinch at that, but he nods. It's for his own safety. I don't want
know.
him to get in trouble because of my bullshit.
Just so you know, at this point, the living room's spotless. Fans are on, carpet's drying. Not a spot of blood anywhere. Maddox nowhere to be seen.
If you're looking for him, he might still be taking a smoke out on the balcony.
Yeah. Hell of a fucking night.
I can't really argue with you there. Considering I'm the spark that kind of sent shit into a fucking spiral.
You're not the only one who fucked up tonight.
Doesn't help the guilt, though, I'm afraid.
Yeah. I know. They'll be okay. I mean, they've survived this long, right?
I suppose, yeah. Shit after shit after shit. Never seems to stop piling up at our doorstep. Does Evan have anything to say in the middle of all this?
Oh, he's probably still drying off and everything.
Okay, so
Oh, is he
it's
just like he's like, okay.
So if he's probably still like, the guy's got Riz though, man. Like he's fixing his hair. He's gotta make sure that beard looks fleek, you know.
Yeah, he's realizing he left his clothes out in the living room backpack too.
Don't expect to find any beard oil in his house because Jihoon doesn't grow facial hair.
I got a baby face. You know, I guess we haven't exactly been properly introduced just yet, and the night's pretty close to being finished.
Yeah, I guess, and Malcolm holds out a hand. Malcolm Bucciolati.
When he says that last name, do I recognize it at all? As Daniel will return the shake.
Yeah, the prince.
Daniel Price.
Wish we would have met under better circumstances, but glad to not be in this alone.
If things were under better circumstances, I have a feeling you wouldn't have even known I existed. But I think it was about time I came out of the shadows anyway.
I think no matter how this night shook out, we all would have met. I think things are going to change now that we know each other.
Oh, you mean aside from, somehow attracting angry spirits? I'd really appreciate it if it was something I could actually hit. Spirits can't do exactly much aside from, see them.
You gotta step up on me there. Be nice to just see the fuckers.
Not as much of a step up as you think.
You guys, in the kitchen, you hear the back door open, and Maddox sounds like he's taken off the big old, well, he's took the boots off. They're like his house shoes, but he's taking off his shoes and putting on like the house slippers, but not the not the rubber boots, because those need to be washed as soon as someone's got a tub ready. But yeah,
Good.
you hear the sink turn on. You smell pine sol, and then that motherfucker is mopping the kitchen.
Oh, good. I was wondering when you'd finally be done with your smokes.
Oh
Did
yeah.
you run through the whole pack?
I got another one, but yeah, I finished the living room, and I'll hit the carpet again. I don't suggest any of you staying in the living room. I think you all should pile in the bedrooms on the floor, and I'll keep a lookout for your wolves. Yeah.
No.
Thank
You
you.
did such a great job.
He like peeks in to look in the living room, like he's looking for someone, and then when he doesn't see or sees, he lets out an exhale. Oh, thank God. And he goes back to
Don't worry.
to mopping.
I'll let Evan know to give you a reward later.
Fuck you.
I missed something there?
Oh, clearly I missed something too, but I'd like to say I'm fairly good at reading people.
And Malcolm kind of looks after Maddox, and he gets this little like mischievous shit-eating grin on his face. There's definitely the temptation for him to go and give Maddox shit.
Seeing that look, Maddox gives you a deadpan look.
The guy makes me want to be a stuffed Twinkie, okay? Can you blame me? Have you looked at him? Do you fucking have eyes, you motherfuckers? Even a straight guy's gonna wet himself with that, and you know what I mean, not in the piss way. Fuck you all. Fuck you motherfuckers. Keep making fun of me, huh? Wait till he turns his Eye of Sauron fucking lustfulness on you. And he just keeps mopping.
I think I'm pretty safe with that, Maddox.
Yeah, well, shut up. Just
I don't
because-
think it's me he'll have to worry about if he tries that.
Fuck you, man. God damn it. And he's like, I don't even like Twinkies, but fuck. I wanted to identify as one so bad. And he's like moving the tables and chairs out of the way as he's scrubbing.
I fucking can't.
Learning all kinds of things about you tonight, Maddox.
You're welcome.
While all this is going on, you hear the bathroom door click and open.
Ah,
And then Evan just comes padding out in just a towel, nothing else.
perfect timing. Yo, Maddox, your Prince Charming is here.
Yeah.
He does
He's
look.
only got a towel on.
He does look though.
I left my bag out here. I'm sorry.
I don't think Maddox needs you to apologize.
Yeah, he's just in the kitchen biting his knuckles, just like fuck.
Evan just kind of shrugs.
Oh, he's never gonna live that down.
Maddox like pokes his head in as you're walking back to the bathroom. He's like, "Get out of here with your whore body." But he watches
Oh, why
you.
didn't you come help me get dressed?
Watches you.
Oh.
Oh fuck.
He kind of looks over his shoulder and winks at Maddox, and then just goes back to the bathroom carrying the bag.
Might as well, Maddox. He's cleaning everything else.
Hell no.
Evan just yells from the back, our bathroom. You can moisturize my back.
Maddox is
Daniel is.
If you're not gonna use like awe or anything, he's gonna stand his ground.
Daniel is just laughing it up. He's
Yeah,
laughing
yeah.
like a riot.
Malcolm is just grinning over at Maddox like this is the best thing that's happened
Fuck you,
tonight.
okay? Fuck you. I see your look. Prince, fuck you. Fuck and fuck you. Okay? Both of you. Did you not just see him? Did you... Are you
Is
blind?
Maddox talking loud enough that Evan could hear him?
Yeah.
Besides, he's in a
You
relationship.
know you want to.
Fuck you! Fuck you! He's in a relationship. I'm not gonna be the other woman. I refuse. Unless it's cool with the main woman, then I can be Thursday's Twinkie, okay? Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Yeah.
Evan just starts laughing.
Fuck you guys.
And he like goes into the kitchen and finishes mopping. And keeps just muttering like, "Fuck you." God, his shoulders.
Fuck you.
Thursday's Twinkie. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's so good.
Love it.
I don't even have my phone to add that to my calendar.
Twinkie Thursday.
Oh shit, I need a charger for this one, actually. I just realized. Speaking of phones, he pulls out a rather old looking burner phone.
Is that a phone or a brick?
DM, wonder what I exactly got in this phone.
A weaponized Nokia.
Oh, that did
It is a
not help-
brick.
That doesn't help me. I need like years. How long ago did I get it?
When Nokia first introduced the world to Nokia.
All right.
It's fucking weaponized, man. This thing has lasted, and it will last as long as you live. Jihoon might have a charger.
Yeah. Let me go. Oh god, I can't fucking remember. Let me. 1992.
Oh, hey.
Good lord. This thing is like fucking 30-something years old.
It's 31 years old. Thank you, but okay, thanks.
30-something is what I'm gonna stick with. I'm kidding,
Oh,
but
shit.
Daniel just looks at Malcolm's like, he just kind of like waves his hand at him like, now listen here. Don't you go bad-mouthing reliable.
Malcolm
thing's
just
last-
raises an eyebrow.
This thing has lasted.
Malcolm wasn't even alive like before
Yeah.
Kindred when this thing came out. Like,
Jesus Christ. He just freaking says, this thing has lasted well past its service life. Typically.
I Thing looks older than I am.
Probably it is. I got this back in the 1990s, I think.
Well, Jihoon might have a charger if that thing still holds a charge.
It will have a charge. It's all reliable.
Malcolm seems skeptical about that, but
Oh, ye of little faith. I feel like I'm showing my age here, and I don't really like that. Actually, oh fuck, we don't have any. No one's got a phone. We have no idea how close we are to dawn.
nope.
I guess.
Maddox does have a watch.
Can Daniel take a.
So.
Hmm?
Maddox does have a watch. You saw it when he was smoking.
Hey, Maddox.
Fuck you.
I wasn't gonna tease you about Evan again. I was asking what time do you have on your watch?
You've got 45 minutes till the sun rises.
Ugh. Shit.
This thing's gonna take forever to charge. I don't think it'll be enough time to even get a call out.
No.
Don't worry, I'll pick up new cell phones while you're all sleeping beauties if I deem it safe enough. Speaking of, I gotta talk to Jihoon.
And he's like no longer in maid Maddox. Like he's back in like his suit. Like you didn't even hear him put the mop away. But like
Very
everything's
efficient.
clean. Like just boom.
Very efficient. Lord. I guess it is about time.
Yeah. They should know where to find us. Gamma and Omega know this place.
But say it doesn't.
Well, hopefully they stick together. Delta did say something about a family meeting.
That's true. And Daniel can't help but. Actually, I don't think he heard that particular piece on the phone call with Gamma and Jihoon. That's right, he did not, as I was at work on that one, because he doesn't know that. I swear to God if she's not okay. Even just the thought of that just makes him start trudging towards a place that he does not want to go.
They will be. We'll wake up tomorrow night and they'll be here.
Yeah. Yeah, they will be.
Meanwhile, Jihoon, are you ready?
Yes.
You dial Alpha. It's been some time since you left Go-Go Daddies. The first time you call on Discord, there's a spooky little ring. But he doesn't pick up. Do you keep trying?
I send a quick message and be like, call me, please. And he will call one more time.
Roll me a d10.
D10 D10 or VtM D10?
D10, D10.
Which one means which one is the really good one, or which one is the really bad one? What is the worst of the worst, and what is the best of the best?
On a regular D10.
Yes.
So a 10 is your critical, and a 1
Okay.
is your super failure.
So if I roll a 0, is that
10.
good or is it bad?
That's
Okay.
a 10.
Oh, you can thank. These are Jeff's dice, so thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you.
So you get a 10. Okay. Okay. All right. If you remember, there was the sound of the thunderstorm as they fought. That sound returns as he answers the Discord call. But all you can hear is labored breathing.
Alpha?
There's a cough,
Alpha.
a groan.
It's Jihoon.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
I'll be fine.
Where are you?
You can imagine he's looking at his surroundings, attempting to gather information to share with you. Finally, he just settles on,
Edge of town. Outside. Why did you call?
I...
there's another cough.
You don't sound okay.
I'll be fine.
Can you get here?
Not yet.
Can I come to you?
Why would you do that?
I have to tell you something. And you don't sound okay, and so much has happened, and maybe we can talk. But I can't come to you now. It's the sun's coming up, and I don't know, I just wondered if you could get here.
Why? Why are you so... Why did you talk to me tonight?
What do you mean?
Why did you help me?
'Cause you needed help.
But why... me?
I don't know. You seem so sad.
So your pity.
No, I don't pity you. I just see me in you. I thought I could help you. I wanted to help you.
You want to help me?
Yeah. Yeah. Is that okay? I'm sorry if I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. You don't need my help, right? You don't want my help? I'm overstepping my boundaries. You're his son. And I'm so sorry.
No one's ever wanted to help me before.
And he coughs again.
What's wrong?
You hear some shuffling, groaning, then a heavy thud.
I still can't stand. You're gonna have to wait. I'm sorry.
What do you mean? What do you mean you can't stand?
My leg is still broken.
You broke your leg?
No.
You didn't break your leg.
Right.
Someone broke your leg?
Yeah.
Who? Who broke your leg?
I don't think you want me to answer that, Ji-hoon.
Who broke your leg, Alpha? Please.
Gamma.
What? What? Why?
He's quiet, but he doesn't hang up.
Why are all of you fighting?
I can't talk about it.
Okay. Can I send someone to help you?
Best you don't.
I really need to tell you what happened tonight.
Can you tell me now?
Are you gonna be okay? To listen?
I'm not going anywhere.
And you hear it begin to rain.
Are you sure it's okay?
Yes.
We kept getting these phone calls. On our phones. Everyone's phones. Everyone's here, right? And then your name was on our phones. They were all connected like some fucking magnetic force, and I've never seen a phone do that before, and it just had your name on it, and I don't know why, but I figured I needed to tell you.
You hear him cough again, and he groans. But he doesn't interrupt otherwise. In fact, it sounds like he's trying to stifle the groan and cough. And ultimately mutes himself. So that he doesn't disturb your story.
So that happened, and fuck, I was like, okay, let's destroy the phones kind of thing, and Ji-hoon just starts to ramble, telling him story, and he's like, and the next thing I knew, there was blood everywhere. I was covered. The blood bags were everywhere. and there was this symbol on the ground, and the shadow thing was gone, and it just... everything was so fucked up. But I just kept thinking your name was on the phones, and I didn't know why. I didn't know why. I just had to tell you.
My job is very dangerous.
I know. But why on our phones? Why do you know about this shadow thing? It was laughing, Alpha. It was laughing.
What did it look like?
Tall, lanky, shadow red eyes. Fucking creeping in the corner, slender. And then its stomach just opened to a mouth full of teeth and everything. The power went out and... and I guess it tried to attack me.
He growls a little at that.
Are you hurt?
I mean... no, but I saved everyone.
How?
I told you that the ward on the ground, the big
You painted?
bloody fuck. Yeah, I guess. My hands are cut open. So I guess.
You guess?
I don't... Okay, to be honest with you, Alpha, I'm a little fucking new to all of this. I don't know.
So you did, but you don't remember.
Yeah.
I see. I'm sorry, that must be pretty scary.
I'm just glad that everyone here is safe for now.
Then you did it right. Good job.
With that, Jihoon kind of blushes a little bit. Thanks.
It sounds like a specter. Essentially a poltergeist.
Why was it here? How do you know about that?
My job.
Will you tell me more about it later?
He seems... there's like a surprise sound.
You want to know about what I do?
Well, yeah. I mean, I kind of just want to know more about you.
Oh. Me.
He's quiet for a while.
Yeah, I don't really have a... I don't really have a lot of friends, and you seem kind of nice, and fuck, I'm such an idiot.
I'm not, Jihoon.
You're what?
I'm not nice. I'm not the
I
good
think
guy.
you're nice.
No. Jihoon. I'm not the good guy.
can I make that decision myself?
You can. It'll
Then
be...
let me.
Okay.
So, then... When your leg's not broken anymore and you do what you have to do, we talk. Right? You and me. I'll show you what I painted.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. I wish I could help you.
Thank you.
Can you just heal fast, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. All of our cell phones are broken, so I can't. This is the only way to get to me.
You hear
For now.
more shuffling. Like he's looking at the screen of his phone and he puts it back to his ear. And when he does that motion, you can hear the downpour. Sounds like a fan in the background, but you know that he's just getting soaked wherever he's laying, probably outside. He puts the phone back to his ear and he says, I don't have that much battery left. It's okay. I'll find you.
Okay. I'm sorry. Again.
Don't be.
Okay.
For being so new to all of this, you did a really good job.
Once again, Ji-hoon is like... a little bit, like... thanks, I was trying. I was trying.
That's enough. That's all you can do. Everyone's safe because of you. Spectres are no joke. They really can fuck up a kindred.
Yeah, me and that Kappa guy, we took care of him. We... Do you need to make a call? I don't want to waste your battery life.
I don't have anyone waiting for me.
What about your dad?
Can I say something out of character?
Yeah, I guess.
Never mind.
No, don't never. Just... please?
I don't have anyone waiting for me, Ji-hoon.
While I'm waiting... Right? We're friends now.
Right.
So I'm waiting.
Well, then I better go so I can call you later.
Promise me you'll be okay? You'll be safe?
You have my oath.
I guess that's like a pinky promise times 5.
On my honor, I am duty-bound to return to you alive and well.
Then I guess I'll let you go.
I'll see you soon.
Sorry. Good night.
And he hangs up.
Ji-hoon exits the call and fuck. Fuck. Shit. And he's kind of rubbing his hand over his chest. Fuck.
What else would you like to do?
Out of character here is slide. I feel like June's a little two-timer, this little shithead. Cause yeah. He can't necessarily text from the phone he had before. He has no way of knowing, and he doesn't have the other number memorized to message Gamma. But he is going to just kind of silently talk to himself while rubbing his chest and says, I hope you're okay too. Kind of just talk out loud and send it out into the universe.
Roll an Auspex and an Insight.
Sure. That's 3 successes.
Well, I'm just looking at your sheet really quick. Give me a second. Let's see.
Okay.
Okay. You don't sense any change. But you do try.
He's kind of holding himself now, sitting on his bed with his feet tucked up, and he is just, I really hope you're okay.
Would you like to try rousing the blood?
Sure. Sure. What is a blood surge, by the way? Can I ask what that is?
So
I have 3 of those.
So that is a reroll any number, including hunger dice, from chat. It's like essentially works the same as a willpower.
Okay. Oh,
And at your tier, you get an extra. Don't forget, every roll that you make, you get an extra dice.
Oh. Oh. Well, you can't.
Oh God,
tell me
have you?
Oh. I've been just not roll. I've been rolling it just normal. I haven't done that. Okay. So what am I doing right now?
So you're
You
rolling.
have my sheet open.
You're rolling Insight and Auspex,
Yeah.
plus your 1 extra dice.
Insight and Auspex. Got you. 1 extra die.
And
Got
if
you.
you rouse the blood, you add 2 extra dice to the pool. Granted, you are in desperate need to feed, and if you fuck this up, you will immediately fall into torpor.
Really? Oh, okay.
Can Ji-hoon reach to the little fridge beside his bed and rip open a blood bag and drink it?
You can. Yeah. Do you have any left?
Unless they exploded, there should be some left in there. There's
Only the
usually a
ones-
stack.
Only the ones in living room blew up. So this is your
Okay, so
last
yeah.
your last
Yeah,
little
there's
group.
like maybe 2 bags left. That's
Okay,
it.
so you'll take. So this is about the point that Malcolm comes out and you're like sucking down these bags like Capri Sun. You know, there's like Malcolm checks on you, and then he goes out to the living room. Then there's some hullabaloo with the naked eye of Sauron coming out and going back into the bathroom. If you exhaust your supplies, you can bring yourself back down to 1, but you will need to reacquire blood.
He's not going to exhaust the supply. He's just going to take just the 1 bag.
Okay, so you drop down to 3. If you go to 4, you will need to roll a frenzy check.
That's okay. I just rolled hunger and succeed.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
you're at a 3. You're still very hungry.
Yeah. So with rousing the blood, what does that mean?
Okay. So what that
Sorry,
means
guys.
is on the back of your sheet, you'll see,
Yes.
Okay, potency. So see where it
Yes.
says that number under blood surge? That's how many dice you add. Oh wait, that's how many you have from chat. Okay, so your
Yes.
potency, you add 2 dice. Add 2 dice.
So like that?
No, just the
Okay.
one. Just the 1 dot. So you
Okay.
add the 2 dice.
Okay.
So you have a +3 dice pool modifier.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Rolling. That ain't bad. That pretty good. That's 5 successes.
You needed at least a 4.
Yes.
Okay? As if he's standing in the room with you. You reach out across the distance. An impossible bond that literally returns to the moment the two of you embraced. You feel him. His pain, he is incredibly injured. How he's standing, you have no idea. You can sense his fear, his panic, his hunger, his belly. He probably hasn't eaten, really, since your house. And at the rate they require food and burn calories to use their abilities, it's probably as if he hasn't eaten in 4 or 5 days. And he's carrying something impossibly heavy. And the other sense that you get with a 5 is he is surrounded by enemies, but he will gladly make them pay. Because what he is protecting is worth more than his own life. And he doesn't care if he has to stand alone to do it. Because he will. And you hear a voice. It sounds like it's coming through the water. It's really, really warped, but it's an unmistakable accent. All right, big guy. You just gotta fucking let him go, okay? Nobody's gonna hurt him. We're not gonna hurt you. We're not gonna hurt him. We just gotta make sure that he's put away. Okay? Can't have this happening again. And when Gamma returns, it's just a deep, warbled baritone. It says, "Fuck you. You can't have him. None of you can." The minute he senses your presence, you know. Because all of that despair that he has, he locks up real tight. Or maybe he simply sets aside. And when he touches his own exposed abs, where his shirt is, you have no idea. You feel his fingers brush your belly as well.
Please be okay.
You hear a screech and a snarl. And then you feel Gamma be thrown through the air. And when he lands, you feel the collarbone snap. And whatever attacked him isn't done. It is a horrible, terrible, screeching sound. But every time a blow lands, it gets softer and softer. And then you just hear unfiltered, unfettered sobs. And Gamma reaches up with one arm, and whoever attacks him, he pulls into his chest. And he holds them. And then the connection begins to fade. And you realize there isn't enough between the two of you to hold it steady. But the thought, you place your hand on your stomach where you felt him touch himself. The thought of getting closer is terrifying.
I'm waiting. Come back, you stupid dog. And Ji-hoon's arms are wrapped around his stomach. And he's kind of like digging his fingertips into his sides.
We're gonna end here for tonight. I know it's late, and it is late, and many of you have work tomorrow in office that you have to drive to. So I'm going to pray to the espresso gods that you stay awake, and I'm going to give you the option. Actually, maybe I'll save it till next session. Maybe that's what I'll do. I can sense.
So mean.
I can sense the tired in the call. I can.
I was really focused on the emotions. Damn.
Thank
It's
you
honestly
guys
a great spot.
for joining us for tonight's session of Bound by Night. I hope you enjoyed the session. Come back next time. Catch you later.